Hi everyone, Paul ISM. Welcome to Friday night live at the bench page. So, what have we got for you tonight? Well, other than a new camera angle, we've got a bit closer tonight. We've lost the view over there. This one's a bit better, I think. A bit better light, and hopefully it'll work out better. So we'll see how this goes. We've got a busy night tonight. We've got the end is nigh. The end is Nigh SIG to get through. So Ivan's going to run through that in a little bit. He'll be showing you pictures of who entered and finished, and as well as announcing the winners as well. So stay tuned for that. We've also got Andres Domingeuz from LayinLowHobbies with us. He's been doing Q&A with Brett. So later on, when Brett starts a Q&A, if you've got any questions for Andres, pop them in the hobbies, in the hobbies in the comments, and we'll get to them as and when we can. I think Tim will do the usual trick of writing them down, save us trawling back through them. And we've also got Simon with us, whose birthday it is tonight, so we'll be doing a live cremation of the birthday song, as well as having Si open his gifts live on there as well. So make sure you stay tuned with that. We've also got what we've all been buying, what we've been building. We've got Tim's latest kit releases. We've got Dan looking at your work on the forum and Facebook. And 3 giveaways as well. Sponsored by myself and the Ultimate Modern Products. We've got a UMP goodie bag, as usual. You can buy these on the site if you have a look. Pack of sanders, pack of pickle pencils, stickers, etc. We've got a £30 UMP gift voucher. And kindly donated by Robert, again, Robert Fern. He donated the prize a few weeks back, then won one, and then donated one back again. He's donated a retro kit resin snow speeder as well. So very, very kind. Thank you, Robert. I think that's Bob the Bomb in the chat. Speaking of the chat's that busy, and there's been an update on YouTube by the look of it, that the top comments are vanishing. So I don't know if we'll be able to read them all. So we might have to ask you guys to start being a little bit more lenient on your comments, so we're going to lose all the top of the chat. Yeah, so we'll have to see about that. So let's start off by saying hello to everybody. First off, we got Brett.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Brett. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Not bad. Bit annoyed about that chat vanishing.
Yeah, it's YouTube doesn't know what they're doing sometimes.
Yeah, that's a bit of a nightmare. So we'll have to have a think about that one, what we can do. But how are you? You had a good day?
Yeah, very good day.
Yeah, excellent. You got housing problems?
Pardon me?
Got a housing problems?
Housing problems?
Housing problems. On your t-shirt.
Housing problems. I have 1,000 problems.
The T's missing, so this is a housing.
Oh, 1,000 problems, and model making solves every one of them.
Oh, I like that. That's cool.
Yep.
Very cool. So what's it like today in Colorado?
It's beautiful up here. It's like 50 degrees.
Wow.
The sun's out. The snow's starting to melt.
That's pretty warm for you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's almost a heat wave.
Very nice.
But it's supposed to snow tomorrow again.
It's back to normal.
It's that time of the year where it's up and down a lot.
Back to normal. Yeah. Cool. Excellent. We'll pop back later. We'll come back to you after we've done Si's birthday and the Ender's Nigh reveal. We'll come back for Andres' Q&A. Are you all queued up for that? Yeah, you all ready?
I got my list of questions. I just hope Andreas is ready.
Oh, I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is.
Yeah, he is.
Excellent, Brett. Nice one, bud. And we got Dan. He's clicker.
Yeah, there we are, look.
Hey!
Mind, I did do it before because Brett told me to.
Oh, no, you didn't cheat. Big cheater. How are you?
I'm fine, mate. You?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad at all.
I'm all golden, as they say.
You had a good week? A weekend? God, you had a good week?
Yes, very good week this week. Excellent week. Plenty have gone up and plenty has come down.
Excellent, mate.
Are
you all ready to show everyone's work tonight?
Yes, I'm all queued up and ready to go. Hopefully, it don't crash.
We're going to split it up into 2 parts. We're going to do the forum in one part and then the Facebook in another, just to break it up a little bit. Very busy night tonight, so we need to get cracking with everything, really.
No problemo. I can manage that.
Excellent. Nice one, Dan. And we got our special guest tonight. We got Andreas. If he's there, here he is.
How's it going, Bob?
How's it going, Andreas?
Going already. Doing good.
And you're in California?
Yes, in California.
And I'm taking
Southern California.
Southern California. Nice weather.
Oh yeah, nice and hot, sunny.
Excellent. That's what we like. So, are you ready for your grilling by Brett?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Excellent. So, if you don't know Andreas, check out LayinLowHobbies and check out the Amigo Model Works as well. Andreas is a part of both. And if you've got any questions for Andreas, when Brett starts his Q&A, pop them in the chat with a question mark, and I'm sure Tim will go through, write them down, and we'll ask Andreas them after Brett's finished. Excellent, Andreas. Cheers, bud. Thanks for joining us tonight as well.
No problem. Thank you for having me on.
No worries at all. Yo, Les.
Hello.
Hello.
What are you doing, man?
Yeah, a bit concerned about that chat vanishing, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I'll look here again right now while we're talking, but so far I've been able to get back to the top.
You're at the top?
Nope, not anymore.
Yeah, it's gone. On my iPad, I'm at Make a Mic where he says, hello, everyone.
Wow.
Wow, that's miles down that. I wouldn't say my iPad's pretty like a stone, but mine goes right to the top, I think. I'm not too sure.
I think mine's at the top too because it's got Beyond Hope saying it's 6:35 an hour to go.
Yeah, that's good.
You got that, Brett, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I
See, I
did.
got
I
that
just
one,
went
Brett.
away.
Right, okay. So obviously
I had it, now it's
on,
gone.
on mobile devices, it seems to save it, so we need to be on the ball with that. So you're going to have to read the first side of the comments, Brett, all right?
Yeah, except they're starting to disappear. Hold on.
Oh, you're joking.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they already jumped down to Steve 30.
Screenshot. I'll leave you that one, Brett. See if you can sort it out. Wow. How are you?
Hanging in there. It's nice and sunny today, about 72, 73 degrees, so about 22 Celsius, I reckon.
Nice.
Yeah, so nice sunny Friday afternoon here. So
Yeah, I think you're 15 this afternoon, so that wasn't bad.
yeah, good. Yeah, nope. So just finished up lunch and sitting back ready to do the show.
Excellent. Well, we look forward to having us apart as usual.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Excellent. Nice one, Les. Ivan.
Hi.
Hello. What was your
Hi.
glasses?
You what?
Where's your glasses?
On my desk.
Oh.
I don't need them right now.
The eyelashes keep getting in the way.
Ah, bless him. His mascara's running. How are you? You all right?
Yes, I am. Oh, I am good. I am very good.
Excellent. You all prepped for the end is nigh?
I am prepped for my mammoth of a slideshow. It's going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to take literally a whole 2 minutes.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Well, we've got a busy night, so I don't mind.
Yeah, it's going to be busy, so it's a bit more forgivable. But yeah, all reveals are ready, and the winners are ready to be announced also. So that should be good.
Fantastic. Excellent. That's us all up to date, then, isn't it?
It is. Next one is Winter is Coming, and that'll be next month. So.
It's just coming, yeah, end of April. So yeah, we're all caught up. That's good.
Yep.
Fantastic. You had a busy day?
No, literally, I've done nothing. The weather's been really nice. It was a perfect chance to go out, and I've done nothing. Yeah, I've been sat in here chatting with a few of the other guys, and that's about it.
Lovely. Excellent.
Lovely.
Sam,
Paul, how are you doing?
not bad, mate. You?
I'm good, very good.
You good? You been up so much today, other than talking to me?
Well, I'm talking to you. No, not too much. Bit of work on this. Got out of the primer. Apart from not much, just dossing about doing nothing.
Belfast, okay today? Nice weather?
Yeah, it was beautiful, blue skies.
All we talk about is weather, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it
How
varies.
are your things for love bites?
There's one at the end of that one.
Oh,
I'm not going to say anything.
yeah, I know. Probably.
Go to Tim.
Tim. No, it's actually Si next. Simon.
Hello,
Hello, how are you?
I'm all right.
Oh, bless him. In his chair. For those who haven't seen Si before, this is Si.
Hello.
Scale Model Jedi. It's Scale Model Jedi, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. Check out Si's channel. It's Si's birthday was yesterday, wasn't
Yesterday, yeah.
it? Yesterday, he was 23.
Again.
I wish.
And yeah, so as soon as we've read the comments, we'll come back and I'll have to read the comments before we lose them all.
Yeah.
We'll come back, we'll do Si's opening, and we'll do the end as Nigh. So excellent. Good to have you with us, Si. Are you sticking around all night?
Yeah.
What? Are you sticking around all night, or are you just here?
Yeah, I'll be here all night, yeah.
Oh. I'm only joking, Si.
Simon,
Timbo. Hi.
unmute yourself. Bloody arse.
Oh, look, I was muted. You could have told me.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Ivan did tell you.
You have a nice shower?
I love your shower, thank you.
Excellent.
I had to, Emily decided that halfway through, I'm having a shower too. Yeah, thanks, Emily. So that's to do a double
Someone's
shower.
doing separate.
Hey?
No, go on.
Keep those out. Anyway, you had a busy day, Tim?
Yeah, it was Friday. Lots of stuff had to get done before the end of the day. It all got done. My boss is happy. I'm having a long weekend next weekend. So the world is good.
Excellent, mate. We're just going to have one section of your kits tonight, aren't we?
Yeah. There hasn't been a huge amount this week, so we're going to leave it as just one.
Cool. Excellent. Cheers, Timbo. And yeah, there we go. So yeah, busy week for me. Managed to get a 1 and 9 video up at last. I plan to do, try and do a bench update tomorrow, I think. And yeah, that's it. So hopefully we can keep these videos going more regularly now. I'll pick something to review as well, because not any reviews. I've got a King Tiger to review, which I'll show you in a little bit. So that comes on a later date. But yeah, hopefully get the channel a bit more fresh and try and get those 1 and 9 videos out regularly now as well, because it is annoying. And I know it annoys other people. But there's a part there. It's an hour long, nearly, so go watch it, catch up. And I'll have another part out as soon as possible. There we are. Right, who can read the chat? Who can see it?
Well, how far up can you go, Les?
Well,
I'm at 7.
And when I did that, I lost a bunch. So
I'm at 7.
I think it's only going to let a certain amount of things, isn't it? So you're all going to be the same, aren't you?
No, I don't know. I'm at 7:50 and I got Maker Mike saying hello, everyone. No.
I'm 11:47 a.m. Beyond Hope saying hi, Stephen.
I'm at mine's keeps moving. I'm now at Norm D. Happy birthday, Red.
47. So that.
It's before we went, about 40 minutes before we went on.
Okay, can you?
I took screenshots.
Yeah, can you read those?
Yep.
So we can.
Bob the Bob says evening all. Hope everyone is well. It's Bob the Bomb, not Bob the Bob.
Yeah. Bob the Bomb.
Yeah, Bob the Bomb,
That's
our prize donator.
Bob.
Steve Thornton says too darn early to be up or too late. It's 3:47 in the morning.
Oh, that's dedication right there.
Beyond Hope says, Bob, you may need some of that Tovarish. I'm guessing that's an alcohol.
Just, yeah. I don't know.
He has a Zvezda BMT Terminator arrive today and a Zvezda T90 in the post tomorrow.
Nice.
Let's see. Beyond Hope says, the ISM guys should put on an early show for us, early folks, just like the cartoons before the main picture.
Yeah.
Good. We could have Les do a strip tease.
Yeah.
Les says hello or lol, or he has a heartbeat or something there.
It's a shark attacking a swimmer.
Okay. Bob Bobbington says, last time I went to the cinema was The Empire Strikes Back.
Nice.
You turn the page. Beyond Hope says, hi, Les. Beyond Hope's seen all the Star Wars movies at the cinema, apart from Bantha Poodoo, that was all the prequels. Steve Thorne says, hi, Les. Last movie I saw was Harry Potter, and the last one my wife dragged me to. I complained about it getting too loud because I'm old. Let's see. More talk about movies. Someone spelled witch wrong, Red Baron Games. Starting to spell like Tim.
Which when?
Yeah, exactly. Steve Thornton says, no more model shops in the city I live in. They're all closed down. And Bob Ivan says we have 2 model shops in sunny Stevenage, all overpriced. Steve Thornton says the nearest hobby shop, Tim, is 1 or 2 kilometers away. And strange question. Oh, they're talking about Channel 10 News, whatever that is. That's all the ones I screenshotted. Now let me see where I am on the live part.
Yeah, you're going to be behind me now, probably.
Well,
I'm still at 12:15. Well, I'm at where Maker Mike says hello, everyone. So I'm right with you.
Well, I've got that. I'll carry on then. So Maker Mike says hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, Mike. Hope you're doing okay. We've got Model Officer, James Skiffins, evening, Bob and Mike. And my chat's just started to move, so I need to hold it. Stans goes camera. Charge, bank account emptied for the first model show 2017. There you go. See you with builds. I'm here. Did I make it in time? Joke. Hello, Star and Drinking. For those on iPad, if you hold the messenger, it doesn't move. I got my finger on it. It's not scrolling up. It's just only going to have Model Rail magazine. Share some of my work. Oh, nice. Well done. Beyond Hope, he's like the stream. We've known everyone's giveaways. Steve Thornton says, well done, Ace. Congratulations. Good for you. Got Norman D says, good evening, fellow sprue fiddlers. Good evening to the live crew. Here's another fun sow, apparently. Happy birthday, Simon. General banter, he's in there as usual. Jamie Dart in the chat says hello. Everyone say hello to each other. You lot still there, yeah?
Yes.
You're very quiet, that's all. Gil's in there at Dragon Model Works. Hello, Gil.
Hello.
I'm just saying hello to each other. General chit chats. Nice to meet models. Jerry's there saying evening, everyone. Yo, Jerry, hope you're okay, bud. Paul Shaplin's there. Evening, all. Calvin's in there. Hi, all. Got Andrew Haycock saying hi, all. Into the models in there saying here we go. Brian Gaines says, what am I hearing? No idea. Black Sheep Models, Howard says hello, everyone. Hey, Howard, hope you're okay, bud. Matthew Bettles, hello, all. Happy Friday. Chris Henson says, good evening, all. It's ISN time. Yippee. Have my mics in there. Check it out. John M.W.'s there says, hi, guys. Chat. Oh, Studio Road and Sam's in there. Evening, all. Hey, Sam.
Hello.
Friday will be the same about the dulcet tones of ISM and being handled this weekend pass from Lunatic Asylum. Indeed. Got Bob Hamilton. What's up there? Nothing. Steve Shed Models is in there. Says evening vet body. Yeah, vet body.
Yeah.
Yeah, no idea. So vet body. The camera's not even on me, is it? There we go. Right. We got this chat's hard to follow tonight. There's not much chat to us. We're all chatting amongst themselves. Mr. Gads, good evening, everyone. We got Mark Rafferty. Good evening, guys. Happy Friday feeling it's time for Paul and the Sprue crew. Good name. Roger Hoden says evening, all. Evil Carrot, evening, fellas.
Hello.
Hello. We got Dubstar Sapphire saying evening, all. Anybody else read this now, or is it just me still? No?
No.
Yeah. Lucky 21, good evening, gents, and Plastic Fanatics.
Evening.
We got John Heaven saying no video. Refresh, John. Brian Moranza says hi, everyone. It's a good evening, indeed.
Indeedy.
Indeed. Sergeant Bones there says hi, all. He's built in models. Coops is in there. Alan Morrill says hi, all. Striker with 15 says good morning. Tim Hedworth's in there. Hi, ladies. Oh, Paul already 3 comments for us. Said 6. Huh? 135 scale down on build says hi, guys. Gavin Walker, evening, all. Candy Styrian, hello, everyone. Can you say who you are? I'm trying to sub the modeling community. The names are there, but they're their YouTube names. John Sharp's in the chat. Michael McBride's there, even though just on for a short while. Oh, God, my iPad slipped. Excuse me. Tommy's in there. Tommy from California. Hi, guys. John O'Neill's there saying happy birthday, Si.
Thank you.
Adrian's in there.
I'm caught up with you whenever you.
Okay. When your wife finds out you bought lots of supplies. John's asking what scalp wax you use, Si. Killbox Modlin says hello, guys.
Hello.
Panzer Beard's there. Looking Tiger to review. Oh, good reading off the iPad. I'll give it that. John Horn's there. Evening all. Steve's there. Hello from Southport. Rich is in there. 2 dislikes. The widows are out early. Good evening, guys. Looking forward to the special guest. Great video, Paul. Much appreciated. Now I need to go rewatch the first 3. Yeah, it's been a while, and it needs to refresh as well. Yeah, if we can keep to English in the chat as well, that'd be awesome. Stuart Bremner's in there. Good evening, peeps. Hope you're all well. Good early morning to everyone from Brisbane, from Johnny Blythe. Steve says he's got the cold. I had earlier in the year because he can't hear. Ooh.
Oh, nasty.
Sorry about that, man. Sorry about that. John's asking what Tim's got in the larder tonight. Probably nothing. He's probably eating. Or right to eat it.
It's all in there, mate. It's all in there.
Andy Oliver said he celebrated his son's birthday with tons of Lego. Nice. Francis Pars there. Hi, everyone listening from Vegas. Really nice. Cheers. And that's it. I'm at the bottom.
Cool.
Oh, that's really awkward to read off there.
Yeah. Well, have you? I've just managed to open the chat in a separate window now.
Okay.
Yeah, if you click on the chat and you go to the three little, where it says live chat, got those three little dots, you can click on it and say pop up chat, and you can open it as a separate window.
Very clever.
Which is really useful, actually. Very useful.
Oh, nothing to see here.
Move along.
Move along.
So there's the comments on there that I haven't read.
No, you're pretty much up to date.
No, I haven't read half of those.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I watched you go down.
You didn't read.
Not showing on my iPad, that's why.
YouTube fun. Much YouTube fun, eh?
So how far up can we go? Not that far.
Not far. It's still doing the same problem. If it's as soon as one comment comes at the bottom, the top one vanishes.
Right, well, I can't remember reading this. This is a calamity tonight, this chat.
Yeah.
Stuff about this.
Chris Creek Hobbies Don is in there, and he says, killer migraine won't keep me away from the show.
Are you above or below me? You must be above.
I think I'm above you.
Well, there you go. Got him now, right. Yeah, Sasha needs a coat of matte varnish, indeed. Yep. Brett Carbone's there. Hello, all. As is Scott. 2 kids and a sheep. Sheep. Bear. 2 kids, no sleep. Present. Hello. Cheers. My 58's there. Yeah, Don's in there. Rusty Warriors there says, hi, hey guys, how's things? Multitasking tonight. In here and family barbecue. Nice. Steve says a typo. Andrew Callis is there. Hey, Andy.
Hello.
Skullfish is there. Jace, all righty. Hope you're all well. Not bad at all, Jace. Adam Scale Model. Good evening, guys. I suppose I've been for the same materials as Camps. No, it's just on the edge of the bench there because it's right next to the iPad. Tony O's in there. Hello, everyone. Hello, Tony. Strike 15 Eagle says, quick thank you to Hannah and James. See my rookie UMP order in 8 days shipped to Northern California. Not bad, Gary. Gary Pash is there. Hello, peeps. Lysis is there. Sup, dude? Sneaking in for a few while at work. Hey, Jason, if you okay, bud? L4WG, so Lawgiver, says evening. First time viewer here. Hello.
Welcome along.
Hello. Art Lebader's there. Hello, everyone. Hey. John Stan, greetings from Germany to you all. Smirch is coming along. Nice. Yeah, nice. Loads to repull, indeed. Yeah, Ben Vickery's there. What about the Coombe Sharpies? Yeah, no idea what that means. RJ Pilot's there. Hello, all from STL.
Hello.
John Mato's is another great Friday with the Lie Crew, talking modelling, indeed.
Okay.
Steve Lawrence is the Paul, Hannah and James. Got the Sanders and a note. And the Haribo, wife stole them in 3 seconds. The person noted great customer service. Excellent, that's what we like to say. And for me, that's all the chat read.
Cool.
Everyone else got one?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I can put the chat back in. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye on that. That's going to be a pain, isn't it?
Yes.
Right, well, that's screwed at the beginning of the show because lost all our continuity. Right, okay, so let's go. What should we do? Should we do the End is Nigh first?
I think so, yeah.
We'll do that first, might as well.
Yeah, off you go, Ivan.
Hi.
Over to Ivan!
I'm going to do the End is Nigh reveal.
Oh, I'm done.
Cheeky sod. Right. I'm not going to go full screen because you know what happens when I go full screen. So we have the ISM, the End is Nigh, SIG reveal and results presented by me. Right, a reminder again, it was duration. It was a 3-month, 12-week, as it was a SIG. Started on Sunday, the 1st of January 2017 and finished on the 31st of March 2017. And this one's not delayed. So the prizes are for first place is a £30 S&M voucher. That sounds really weird. A second prize is £20 S&M voucher, and third is a £10 S&M voucher. Do it. Right. So first we have Rodrant with a 1/10 Wanderer from FER Miniatures.
Ooh.
Very nice build. Very
nice.
nice
Oh,
bust. It is. I do like that one.
Yeah, that's just nice, that one.
Yeah, it's really nice. Very nice indeed.
Very cool.
Very cool. Oh my god. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought my Wi-Fi went. Oh my.
Oh,
Oh,
Right.
did you do a swear word while you didn't think you were alive?
I'm telling you, seconds.
You didn't. Oh,
Seconds. You know what my Wi-Fi's been like tonight. I'm surprised I'm still here. Right.
you got to do keynote, dude. So much easier now.
In the once the show's done. I ran out of time before. Right. So we had obviously really nice bust. Then we have Simon, our very own,
Very
with
nice.
his 75mm Clever Hunter from Nuts Planet. He says he rushed this, but
No, I'll brush the finish of it.
rushed the finish. Look at it, it's brilliant. But anyway,
That's nice.
very, very nice finish.
Thank you.
Simon again with his Zombie Trouble 135th diorama.
I love you, Simon.
Shut up. It's brilliant. Is what it is.
That's nice.
We had this on the show a couple of times.
That's
all.
Awesome. That's what it is.
awesome.
Awesome.
Mm.
We have Tiger 213 Metro 2033. This one was cool. It actually lights up.
I basically did it with the light lit up.
There.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. That is cool. I love that.
Cool.
Awesome, that one. We have Martha Bloke with The Hunter Becomes the Hunted.
that's cool.
This is cool. I do like this one. And he actually did this in like super quick time. I think he left it till the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, did that quick.
Yeah, he did it really quick. Really nice. Really good build. We have me with the we should not have stopped zombie diorama. It is what it is. It was
That counts.
You don't do well, those.
I got it finished.
Well.
So yeah, enough about me. We have Gangster number 1 with the Gangster MAK Arculon,
Something like that.
something like that. Very nice build. Nice little vignette. What do you call this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, really nice. Nicely weathered. Nicely put together.
Yeah.
We have a Krusty 69 with most excellent zombie adventure with zombies, German dinosaurs, everything going on. in this.
Absolutely nuts, but it's also just a good bit of fun modelling.
Well, if that's happening, then it certainly is the apocalypse.
You didn't get the figures in the bath, Ivan.
No, I was struggling to like get all the pictures to. You know, it's certainly something. Is what it is. We have DB Miller with End of the Line.
Oh, this is lovely.
Now,
That's cool.
it was just cool because he started off by showing us just an aluminium can.
Yeah.
What we were going to do with it, and then he made this,
It's good
which
model as well.
turned out amazing. That did.
Is there a Batman logo on his chest?
It is.
Yeah.
That is actually a German World War II officer, which he completely resculpted.
That's cool.
Wow.
Absolutely amazing. That.
I like it.
We have Wookiee 76, which is our John Sharp, with his T2 Judgment Day.
Nice.
That's nice.
An awesome vehicle. Very nice.
What kit was that, John? Oh, he's in the cat.
The results.
He's here with us. Sorry.
Third place. We have DB Miller. So well done.
Well,
you
well
win
done.
£10.
Well done.
SNL.
Donald.
Second place, we have Tiger 213. Well done. £20 voucher for your 2033.
Yay.
And in first place, been embarrassing, we have our own Simon 6483
Well done, Simon.
with your awesome 135th zombie diorama.
Yeah.
It was.
It's not awesome.
I'll say this all right. Yeah, I'm all right. It was brilliant. Well done. So you win
My wife
a
can
£30
claim
voucher for S&M stuff. And again, well done to everyone who took part. Claim your prizes, your message on the forum. And again, congratulations to all the winners.
Yep.
Well done.
Yeah, well done.
I'm really
Well
good.
done, Ivan.
I promise I'll sort Keynote out as soon as the show's done.
Yeah, and that hardwire, so it stops you
That
lagging.
hard.
It does.
Okay, wow. Come on, Ivan.
I kicked it out the wall, didn't
I got to read a bit more of that chat. Oh, no, I don't know who's my iPad's playing up now. I don't know. I
I?
give up.
Awesome sauce.
I give up.
I give up.
I don't know what's going on with the chat. It's been a pain.
John Helborn asked real quick how many Apex are in stock, Paul. None at the time, but they will be in soon.
Nothing at the minute. They're due in imminently. Literally imminently.
Right, red to here.
Rusty Warrior said only pop in for a quick hello, maybe back later. Have a good time and good luck to all the giveaways.
Yeah, if you do have a comment, but tonight let's try and sit the comments to us rather than banter amongst yourselves because the chat's just going and we're losing all your questions and everything. So for now, if you can, just leave it to chat related to the show because I've got like 3 different things open. They're all showing different things at the minute.
Adrian Ote says hello also. Hello.
Hello.
Gil saying great figure, Si.
Thank you.
Each works out.
Yeah.
Yep, everybody just saying congratulations. Well done to everybody.
Yep, well done.
Well done, well done.
Callan's apologising for his bill for some reason.
Jamie saying, Si, wow, you did 2, both amazing.
Yep,
Ivan,
awesome.
Ivan loves Simon. Who said, who wrote? John!
Obviously, that was you.
John! Stop writing that. I keep reading things out.
Weirdo.
It's true though.
It's true.
How? How?
Right, are we down to the bottom there or not?
Yeah, let's get down to the bottom where we should be good.
Good.
General chat with everybody.
I can't see anything we need.
Rich saying, UMP scribers are sold out. Yeah, some of them are. The actual carbide tip-ons are still in stock. And they're very good. They are really good. Right, let's go to Si then. Happy birthday. Camera's on you, Si.
Oh,
Happy birthday! Yesterday.
Thank you.
So, you're nearly 40.
No, not quite. It's only 34.
yeah.
Closer to 30 than 40.
Oh, I wish I were only 34 again.
Wow, you lost a lot of hair for someone so young.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Even his hair don't like him.
Before he started talking to us, he had a full head of hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine to join in.
Right, so you got your gift there. Have you got, how many have you got? 1 or 2?
I got 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's already had a peek.
I only got £20.
There you go.
£10 per box.
Right. So we're going to do this, haven't we?
Mm-hmm. We're better.
Happy birthday.
Let's see, Andreas is muted.
It goes better.
Oh, there we are. Right, 1, 3. 1,
Sing, Andreas.
3.
3.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hey, Simon.
Happy
Happy birthday. Yam, it's my birthday. To you. We'll call that one done.
You good?
Thank you.
That was awful, but
Happy
well done.
Happy birthday, dude.
Right, off you go, Si.
I'm sure only 3
Alright.
sang then.
Start with this one. Although you can't actually see it because the
Hang
camera.
on, Stephen Thornton in the chat says, stop stranglings.
Alright, if I
Sorry, up.
Oh,
Oh, he's got more.
pass
Oh,
your gift.
bro, I don't. Oh, dog's going mad now.
Bubble wrap.
Right, I've got 1 piece there,
Show me.
another piece there. I still have no idea what it is.
That's just 2 fibers.
That's just 2 rocks.
What did we get him?
I'll open this bit because this might give me a bit more of an
I
idea.
thought you were an egg poacher.
Oh, it's a broken dust and powder.
That's good.
Okay, I've got some resin legs.
Oh,
Oh, that's all you get.
They, they look pretty good and all,
What about the
actually.
attachments?
yeah.
Legs or legs?
Next year you'll get part 2.
Is it leg or legs?
We've got 1 and 2 on side.
What's that?
Oh, that's
Look at that.
Oh,
Oh, that's cool.
awesome.
King
Oh,
Kong.
yeah.
Massive fan of King Kong.
Yeah. Buzz Lightyear looks rough. Only someone left.
I've got some other little bits and pieces in this one.
He's Rod. Oh, look
Yeah.
at
hi, man.
Is that his name? Is it Rod?
that.
So that's got to be a next build, dude, honest.
Yeah, that's awesome. That is.
That's cool, isn't it? Nice.
That looks really nice. That does.
Spanking.
I'll open the other one and I'll have a look through that. The rest of the bits in that one.
I would say you need to put some detailed pictures up of that side because I'm very, very interested.
Yeah, I will do.
Very interested in that one.
I'm going to read a bit of this chat just while you're doing that. Everyone's saying, oh my God, the singing. Yeah. Quentin says, hello everybody, happy live show Friday.
Hello.
Art saying he wish he had a bench like you.
Nothing wrong with them blue.
Tied up special tonight, he did, and he had a haircut.
Right. And the other one, got the Tommy's War Trooper Knight for Queen's Royal Lancers.
That's bloody awesome.
This is one I was looking at for the horse's neigh.
Ah,
The horse's neigh.
That's what Timmy named it the other week.
Yep. The official name there, isn't it? The horse's neigh.
The horse's name.
Yeah, Tim named it the other week. I'm Baxton. He goes, whatever it is, the horse's neigh.
It's amazing how my randomness seems to stick. It's great, isn't it?
It needs to be named The Horse Goes Neigh.
The neigh is nigh.
The neigh is now.
Hi, the neigh. There you go. A couple of nice.
Thank you very much. That's
Happy birthday.
excellent presents.
Cool.
Cool.
Have fun. At least you got something to build now for The Horse Goes Neigh.
You received the wrong one, so I'm going to send you an invoice.
Oh, well, I ain't sending it back.
You've got the super glue and it's exploded. Right. So we have to keep an eye on this chat, aren't we? Who's it all? There's Gil saying, dude, looks heavy. Damned cool piece. Yeah. Got some great swag he did. You're not wrong, Gil. And Tim saying, wow, Tommy War stuff. Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
And Gil saying, enjoy, Simon. Panzer saying he hasn't even seen it all yet. No idea what he's talking about there.
He didn't open the other bag.
Yeah, thank for scale model dioramas. Scale, I'll kill his name. Scale diorama builds. His first time, I thought I'd come and see what John's always going on about. There you go.
Oh, that's Simon Kemp.
What?
135th scale diorama build Simon Kemp.
Ah, okay. There we go. Right.
Hey.
Yeah, anyway. Right, let's hand Andreas over to Brett. You ready, Andreas?
Yep, I'm ready.
On you, bud. Away you go, Brett.
Hello, Andreas.
Hey, Brad, how's it going?
Welcome to our show. Good. How are you?
Doing great.
So it'll just be some basic modeling questions, and we'll go up into some other stuff, and then the people in the chat, they'll really grill you hard, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to. Don't worry.
So when did you get started in the hobby?
I started when I was 11 in the hobby. I started when I was 11 because my dad was in the hobby, and I started 11 and then stopped and then went into RC and then picked it up again when I was 15.
You remember what your first build was?
Yes, a 65 Chevy Chevelle from Revell.
Nice. You still got it?
No, actually, no. I blew it up with a firework.
That seems to be a theme among modelers to blow up fireworks.
Yeah.
I've heard that a lot in here.
Yeah.
So you say your dad got in the hobby. Is he still doing it?
He's on and off doing it, but yes, he's still involved, and he's involved with what I do.
Nice.
And so he's still, but he's on and off.
You have a lot of friends when you were younger who were doing the hobby?
Not really, because when in 15, running around, girls and stuff like that was more important, than the modeling. And then when they see me do it, because I used to do it in my garage and stuff, and I used to, they used to come by and they see me do it, and some of them, started getting interested into the hobby and stuff. So I'd probably build maybe with a couple of friends, and then stopped. They stopped, but I continue to build.
So have you been going continuously then since you were 15?
Yes, I've been going on strong ever since 15 when I got back into it.
How old are you now?
I am 31.
You just got married, didn't you?
Yes. Last November 5th.
Don't forget
last year. I got married.
How does she think of your hobby?
Well, actually, my wife, she's very supportive in the hobby and everything. Because when she first met me, I was already doing it, doing the hobby and stuff, and started taking her to shows. Started showing what I did. What my interest was, and she's very supportive. I mean, she actually let me put one of my builds on our wedding cake, so that just shows you how supportive she is. So, yeah, she's very supportive in what I do.
That's a very good, supportive woman there. On the wedding.
Yeah.
Do you have children or plan on having children?
Yes, I have 2 kids. I have a boy who's 11, and I have a daughter who is 1, going to turn 2 this year.
Is the older one showing any interest in modeling?
My boy he's actually picking up interest in the hobby. The other day he asked me if he can take a tank, so you can do a tank, and I told him sure, no problem. So I'm gonna set up a bench, a little work area for him, and have him start his first build and see how he enjoys it.
Nice. It's always good. My 15, or actually 17 now, he's doing some modeling too. It's fun to have the kids in it.
Yes, it is.
Keeps them away from the video games.
Yep, and out of trouble.
Yep, away from the thugs in the life. Let's see. You already told me what your first build was. You do primarily cars, but do you have other interests that you do?
Yes, primarily my strong point is cars and stuff, and then after hanging out with a couple of the guys, like Freddie, Stan, Hobbyman Mike, Maker Mike, they started getting me interested in other genres in the hobby that I never thought that I'll actually do, like aircraft, armor. I got a couple of those going right now, and and then also with the Google Hangouts and ISM, the show, and other communities that are out there are gaining my interest to try my skill level, to improve, to build my skill level, what I mean? Because in the modeling game, I'm still learning, what I mean? And with these things, skill sets, like armor, the aircraft, I had to change my mindset because I'm used to building something shiny, chrome and all that stuff. And then with the aircraft, you weather them down and stuff. So I got to get used to that technique.
Yeah, it's 3 different building skills because I build all 3. And you're right, you got to have a mindset for each.
Mm-hmm.
So what is your favorite build you've done so far of all your work?
Out of all my work, I say my favorite one was my 48 custom that I did from Revell, that pink one.
Yeah.
That one my favorite because I like pushing the envelope when it comes to colors. I like to play with the color palette. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, seeing the style of car is more like back in the 50s era, where they used a lot of bright, solid colors.
Yep.
So that's what I went with, that theme, more like a gangster bomb type of build. But that's my favorite out of the ones I just finished, is that 48, the pink one.
And what was your least favorite of all you've done so far, if you can remember one?
My least favorite, we'll say, is the 84 Cadillac that I was doing. I went a little too crazy with colors and stuff, and it ended up in the purple pond.
Is that the one that you were doing just recently?
Yes. I like to play with the the color palette and the way I was going, and some of the guys know how I like to mess with colors and stuff. And after sitting back looking at it, it wasn't me, it's not what I build,
Right.
After seeing it. So I was like, you know what? I'm not happy with it. I'm going to put it in the purple pond and start all over again. Even though I wasted 3 days of masking,
Yeah, but at least you didn't throw it against the wall.
No.
So you do, like you said, you do a lot of painting, a lot with colors. What are your favorite paints to use right now?
My favorite paints to use right now, I have to say, is House of Color. House of Color has a good variety of colors, and I also like their Sherman 2s where you can intermix the colors with each other and come up with your own colors. And I like them because they're very forgiving, and also too they dry super quick, and they dry a flat finish. And I mean, I can't say, the House of Color so far is my favorite paint to use.
And for your clear coats, do you prefer 1K or 2K, or what kind of clear do you use?
My clear coats, I do use 2K clear.
House of Color?
House of Color, I used to do it, and then last year I got introduced to the U-Paul clear coat, and I've been using that ever since because price-wise, what we do, it makes more sense to use the U-Paul. But House of Color is good, but you only can get it in gallons instead of, small quantity.
So can you kind of tell me what process you go through to get your paint looking so good when you're at your finished, sanding, painting, how many coats you use?
Yes. What I do first, I prep the body, I look at it, see where all the seam lines are, any flashes on the body. I take care of that first, and then I prime, and I usually prime with the Stano Res, and I do about I prime, and then I'll look over. I do I use a different color of primer, and I'll give it a fall coat on it, and then I'll block it so I can make sure I get the low spots and high spots, and make sure I blend the body lines and everything together, perfectly. And I also use tape. I'll use the tape to tape down the body lines depending on what car you're using. I'll tape down the body lines, block them out and everything, so I'll have a nice sharp, crisp body line. And after that, I'll give it a nice wet sand, and then I'll go to the sink, and then I wash them. It's very important to wash. Me personally, I wash my bodies every time I finish sanding. Okay, and then after that, I'll do my base coat, and then with the base coat, I try to spray before the car and finish after I do my pass. You know what I mean? Because if you do small passes where if you do the front fender to the door line and then start over, depending on what colors you're using, the in between the door lines and stuff, the body color would be darker than the rest of the car.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I like to go past the car, and then after that, I'll look over the body again, make sure I did a nice good cover. So I do about 5 to 6 coats of base color, depending on which color I'm going for. And then after that, I'll let my body sit and degas in a dry booth for a week. So after I let it dry for a week, I'll do my 2K clear on top of that. And then I'll do another 5 to 6 coats of the 2K clear, stick it in the dry booth, let it sit for a week. Because I like to let the paints and stuff degas before the polishing stage, especially your clear. You know what I mean? And the 2K clear is very, very hard to polish. You know what I mean? And when you polish, depending on how you do your spray patterns and stuff, you can leave the orange peel to a minimum. And so I'll start with, depending on how rough the orange peel is, I'll start with 2000 grit wet sand paper, and then I'll move up all the way to 15,000 grit sandpaper, and then I'll do my 3-stage polishing with the compounds. I'll use the heavy scratch remover. After that, I'll use the minimal, to get some of the small scratches out, and then I'll do my third stage, which is the final polishing, and make sure it gets all the swirl marks and stuff out. There's people out there that use a buffer, the buffer from the end of the on your Dremel.
Yeah.
I don't like doing that because you can get it too hot and burn through. So I do everything by hand. I feel more comfortable by hand. And then after that, I will put a coat of wax on top of that. And then I'll, wax it like you're waxing, your one-to-one car.
Right.
After that, I'll take it in and then I'll give it a wash, a bath to get a lot of the dried up wax that builds up in between the door gaps, door lines, the trunk lines,
Right.
and the grill vents or around the windows and stuff. So I'll wash it, and after I wash it, I'll bring it back, dry it off with the cherry cloth, and then I'll do a spray, a Showtime detailer to get a lot of my fingerprints and stuff off of it. And then depending on what car I'm doing, if I'm gonna do bare metal foil or trimming or anything, then I'll do my bare metal foil. A lot of people like to bare metal foil and then re-clear again on top of it. I don't do that personally. I just bare metal foil, leave it like that, and then I'll assemble my car. That's the process that I go with doing it, and then put it together. And when I glue my stuff down, I don't use the because some people use the 5-minute epoxy and all that stuff to glue their stuff down. I actually use the either Model Masters or Tamiya Clear to glue my parts together.
Okay.
On the car, because when the clear coat dries, it dries clear, so you won't notice the glue marks when you glue them onto a polished out body.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So I glue everything together with clear coat, and then and that's my process.
I didn't think of that. That's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
So what kind of polishing compounds do you use?
I use variety of brands. I was using the Novus polishing kit. And then hanging around, in the hangouts and stuff, Mopar Mahler, James Darby, he introduced me to some other products that work just as well, but you get more for your money.
Okay.
And I use the first one I used that he introduced me is called Scratch Out. And then the second one that I use is called from Meguiar's, the Scratch and Swirl Remover. And then I'll use Mother's Canuba wax as my polishing. And then I'll get another one, which, Meguiar's or either Mother's, their Showtime quick detailer.
Okay. So you spend a lot of time on your bodies and they look amazing. How much time do you spend on your interior detailing?
My interior detailing, I always, before I choose a color on which way I'm going, I always do my interiors first. And my interiors, what I do a lot of the spoons. I'll spray the spoons with the body, the interior colors.
Yep.
And then I'll go, depending on what color I want to use and stuff, I'll get another spoon that has that color already on there, and I'll put them together to find out, which way I want to go, with the interior. And then my interior, depending on what kind of build that I'm doing, I'll like everybody, I'll use the what's it called? I'm gonna brain fart here. The carpet, the
pledge.
Yeah, I forgot what it's called. Flock. Yeah, the flock, the flocking.
Okay.
Yeah,
flock.
There you go, the flocking.
And, pledge.
Yeah, but the flocking I use because there's a lot of flocking that's out there, like Detail Masters, and there's a couple other ones that do, but they don't have a big variety of colors. So what I do, I'll use a lot of the white flocking, and what I'll do, I'll lay the white flocking on the bare plastic, the bare white plastic, and then after that, I will prime it over the flocking, and then I'll paint it either darker shade or depending on which color I'm doing the interior, and then I will paint the flocking to match the interior, and then depending on what kind of build I'm doing, I'll throw in a billet aluminum steering column, or even the steering wheel, and then I'll paint out the gauges and everything. Depending on on the old school cars, they have a lot of the chroming that's in the dash and everything, so I'll do outclad and all that, and then I put the gauges in everything, and I last quite a bit. It takes me maybe a couple of days maybe to do my interiors, depending on what type of build that I'm doing. If it's a quick build, something simple, then I do the basics, just detail it out enough where you can see that detail that's molded into the plastic.
Okay. Where do you get your ideas for the customizing you do, your paint jobs and such?
A lot of my ideas is going to car shows, taking pictures. You can't go wrong with taking a lot of pictures. I mean, even if you see something out, when you're driving or anything, I'll take pictures, or I'll do Google searches depending on the build that I want to do. I'll do a lot of Google searches, and that's where a lot of my ideas and colors come from. But also, a lot of it has to do with my background, because I grew up in the lowrider industry. My dad was in it and stuff, and then seeing him working on the one-to-one cars, seeing his portfolio of a lot of the cars that he did back then, inspired me. That's who inspired me to mess with the color palette, not to be afraid of it. You know what I mean? And there's colors out there that a lot of people won't touch because they think it won't look good. But I always process it in my mind. I know how the car's going to look before I start laying down paint in my mind. And that's where, like I said, that's where I get a lot of my ideas from.
Do you draw up your designs, or do you just keep them in your head?
I will draw, or I'll write down the ideas, because my mind, the way I work, my mind's always racing. You know what I mean? And I'm always thinking of the next build, how I can improve my skill level, every time from after I finish a build. How can I make my next one even better than what I just did? And my mind's always racing. And my wife was the one that told me, and she bought me a sketch pad. And she was like, if you have an idea, write it down or sketch it out. So I always have, sketches or stuff jot down everywhere, so I won't lose that idea. You know what I mean? I can go back to it and go through my notes on what I, sketched down or what notes I put down.
Okay. Is there a car kit that you would love to build that you want to see a manufacturer make that we haven't already gotten?
Which car I like to see that manufacturer? Actually, it's what I would like to build is a Peterbilt 379 extended hood. A big rig.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of good truck kits that are out there, but there's not a true 379 Peterbilt extended hood out there. You know what I mean? There's some that are out there. Obviously, they're resin and stuff. You get the resin aftermarket, trans kits to make something look like that. But if we can get a kit manufacturer to start producing more truck kits, I think that's what I would like to build. Because I'm in I have family in the trucking industry, and I'd like to see more trucks be available out there.
Okay. Tell me about LayinLowHobbies. What are you hoping to get from that? You're starting a company, or you've already started a company. Where are you hoping to take with that?
Well, LayinLowHobbies, I started it because I started to get tired of going to these local shops, and they were never carrying anything anymore. You know what I mean? Yep. A lot of them started with the models and stuff, but then RC started taking over. You know what I mean? Right now, there's a lot of shops that are around me that just do a lot of RC. And I get a lot of people who ask me, how come I don't get in the RC? And I'm like, because there's too many shops already there doing it.
Right.
And I started LayinLowHobbies because I want to bring more. I want to give, how do you say? I want to give the modeling industry more of a spotlight. You know what I mean? I want to spotlight the hobby. You know what I mean? And right now, we don't have a lot of places that spotlight the hobby. You know what I mean? If we can get this hobby spotlighted more, I think more people will gain interest to do it. You know what I mean? So my shop, I strictly do with anything that's on a sprue. And so far, you know, knock on wood, that I got into contact with the right people and the connections and stuff, and business is going good. I'm also getting to the point where I want to expand my business. You know what I mean? I'm looking in, I'm doing research and stuff so I can see how the laws and stuff are in the overseas, over in the UK, so I can open a shop over in the UK. That's my main goal. That's where I want to take LayinLowHobbies. I want it to be worldwide.
Okay, you're going to open, or have you opened an actual store, or just doing online?
No, I do online. I have an actual store that's open here in Hemet, California. And right now I'm in the process of packing because I'm going to move. I want to open my shop. There's a mall in the city of Ontario called Ontario Mills. And that's where I want to open up my shop because it's more foot traffic. And where I'm at now, it was good while it lasted. You know what I mean?
Right.
So now I want to venture and move somewhere else, and then not also do online, but also have the actual store running fully again, because a lot of small businesses are closing, especially model shops, because a lot of the big guys, you have Amazon, eBay, you know, Mega Hobbies, all those big companies out there who sell online that we, us small, actual shops are competing with. We're not also competing with our local competition, but we're competing with everybody in the in the online industry. You know what I mean? So that makes it hard for us, and a lot of people don't understand. You know, a lot of people, you know, they get upset, you know, when they see some of the prices for some of the kits and stuff, but they don't understand that it takes money to have those kits, you know, in our shelves.
Yes. Your wheels, you design a bunch of wheels. Do you do 3D design, 3D printing?
Yes, I started getting into the 3D printing because I like to call him my stepdad, Stan Codling. He came into one of the hangouts and stuff, and I was interested. You know, I was doing, you know, research and stuff on the 3D printing. I was already, you know, looking at plans and stuff in the with AutoCAD and 3D Studio Max and stuff. I used to fiddle around with that a lot. But after talking with Stan and stuff, and he's the one that actually came on the hangout that was actually showing us what the printers can do. You know what I mean? He was physically showing us what he printed. He was physically showing us, you know, what he just finished off the machine. And I was like, you know what? And I bought my first machine, you know, with that. And then after that, it started going to how do you say, I started you know, with the one machine, started printing out wheels, started doing some frames and stuff, and it gained interest on people, and started selling some of that stuff. And then start, you know, in growing the business, you know. And now I'm more into doing stuff out of real billet aluminum. You know what I mean? Getting some actual wheels done out of billet and stuff. That's where I'm at right now, and so far it's going good, you know, with the 3D and all that design work.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about the aluminum. Do you do that yourself, or do you send it out somewhere?
No, the stuff gets done by someone else. You know, I'd send them the stuff, what I want to get cut and everything, and they'll cut it for me. And for an example, here's a I don't know if it'll come up on camera there.
Yeah, it looks good.
This is a 1/8 scale all billet aluminum 2-piece wheel that I got done for 1/8 scale 32 deuce.
Okay.
But like I said, I want to take it, with the 3D stuff, the ideas that you have in your head.
Yep.
You can take them out and put them in the either AutoCAD or whatever 3D software you use, and you see it in the 3D form. And then depending on how long, the print takes, in 16 hours, you can have that idea in your hand. And that's what I like about it, is that these machines are giving us the capabilities to take that idea that we have in our head and put them out in the machines. You know what I mean? And right now, for what these machines do, we get really good quality, but there's still cleanup involved. You know what I mean? You still got to have a cleanup involved and clean them up. And you can use whatever you produce out of the 3D printer as your master, and then you can use that to cast in resin. You know what I mean? Because if you want to do mass produce off of a 3D printer, it ain't gonna happen because it takes too long depending on what you're printing.
Right. You'd have to have a whole wall of printers.
Yes, exactly. If you want to mass produce.
Have you done any resin bodies or 3D bodies?
Right now, I haven't, but I do have one in the works that I'm gonna print out, and it's a 1/6 scale Tahoe, Chevy Tahoe, 2-door Tahoe. I already have it already planned out and everything, and that's gonna be my very first actual 3D printed car body that I'm gonna do.
Well, you've got a lot of knowledge in the hobby. Have you thought about doing any videos? Or if you had done videos, I couldn't find them anywhere.
When I first, came on YouTube and stuff, I was, I started watching, the ISM show. I was watching, other communities that are out there. And my wife was the one that told me to, to start coming out and, because I'm kind of, camera shy when it comes to the whole video thing. But as I'm getting more used to being on here and talking with the guys and everything, yes, I have plans to start doing videos on my channel. You know what I mean? And start doing how-tos, start doing tutorials. And not even that, you just even show the basics, you know what I mean? Because order to improve your skills, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter what skill level you're in. As long as you got your basis covers, you can be a good modeler. You know what I mean? You don't need to spend all that money on aftermarket or any of that. You know what I mean?
Exactly. What about writing for magazines and stuff? Is that something you want to do?
In the near future, yes. I would like to do some articles in magazines. Right now I'm, working on a couple of projects that hopefully, I can get it written up for a couple of magazines, and hopefully these magazines accept it. But yes, I do plan on doing a couple of things in magazines in the near future.
Excellent. So back to your modeling, do you have a big shelf of doom, or do you just keep working until you're done?
No, I got a big shelf of doom. I got about maybe 9 to 10 projects sitting on there. Some been sitting there for years. It's like anything, you start something and you see something new, or you have a new idea and you move on to the next one and you forget about that one. You know what I mean? Like my 350Z that I just finished, the Minty Z, that one's been sitting on my shelf of doom for 3 years.
Well, it's good you got back to it.
Yes.
Good.
Yes. Yeah.
So how do you think Facebook has helped the hobby and yourself?
To be honest, Facebook really is helping with the hobby. You know what I mean? Because at first, doing the hobby and stuff, only time that you had an opportunity to interact with other modelers was going to the actual shows.
Right.
Or going to a club meeting, or if there's clubs in your vicinity, you know, that's where you associate and communicate it with modelers. You know what I mean? Now how the internet and stuff with Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Google Hangouts, you get to communicate with modelers, but all over the world.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And that's what's really helping. And I honestly think Facebook and all the social medias, it's a free, like the way I look at it, it's a free marketing tool. You know what I mean? Especially like for a business like myself. You know what I mean? Going there and communicating with your customers, and they see that you're a builder too, they feel more comfortable from, you know, buying from you. You know what I mean? Because they see, they understand that you get the hobby. You're not just another business trying to get their money.
Right.
You know what I mean? And with Facebook, you can communicate with your customers, and all social platforms, you get to communicate with your customers and stuff, and they get to see the work that you're producing. You know what I mean? And I honestly like it. And
okay, I just have a few more questions, and we'll turn it over to the guys. Where do you see yourself in this hobby in the future? Where would you like to be 10 years from now?
10 years from now, I like to see myself, for one, you know, hopefully, you know, with the grace of God and everything, I can have LayinLowHobbies, you know, expand worldwide. You know what I mean? Not only that, but also, like I tell everybody in this industry, you're always learning. You know what I mean? And you also got to be humble. You know what I mean? You know, help out, you know, charities, you know, some charities, you know, they're out there that, you know, help, you know, kids, you know, especially, you know, if we want to get the kids involved in the hobby, we have to get a spotlight in this hobby. You know what I mean? Hopefully with what I'm doing and what I want to do in the near future, I can put more of a spotlight in the hobby, you know, to compete with video games, to compete with phones. You know what I mean? Because all you see is all the kids draw to the phones and video games and stuff because there's a lot of spotlight in that industry. You know what I mean? It's always going around on TV. You know what I mean? If we can get a program or something that spotlights our hobby, I think a lot more people will be interested in this hobby. You know what I mean? And that's hopefully what I want to do, not only myself, but us over at the Amigo Model Works. We're like to get more of a spotlight into the hobby so more kids and more, you know, even grown adults get to see what this hobby is about. You know what I mean? And get into it. You know what I mean? If we can get that spotlight, I honestly think our industry will grow even bigger than what it is now.
Okay. So we've been talking about your business. If people want to look at your products or order anything from you, where do they go?
You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, and on eBay. I have a website right now that I have. I'm redesigning it. I have it down right now, but I'm gonna pretty soon, as soon as I finish a couple of bugs that are in the website, I'm gonna have it running 24/7, and they can look me up there. I'll have the link and stuff on my Facebook page and Instagram page.
So it's LayinLowHobbies?
Mm-hmm. LayinLowHobbies.
All right. A couple people have asked, do you have any of your cars nearby that you can hold up and show what they look? Show them?
Yes, I have some here nearby.
And, you know, Brian and a couple other people asked if they could see a couple of your builds.
Here's the
the 350Z.
Yeah, the 350Z.
Beautiful paint job.
Yeah, I love that color. Lovely color.
And then I got the Ford Snap-Type Raptor.
Wow.
That is,
you know what I mean? This kit, you know, a lot of them get drawn off of it because it's a Snap-Type. You know what I mean? And I wanted to show what you can produce with a Snap-Type kit with a good paint job and a nice set of wheels. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you didn't know that was a snap kit, you'd never be able to tell. Very nice.
Do you store all your car kits in those cases?
Yes, because here in Cali, dude, the dust is unbelievable here. You know what I mean? And they get really dusty.
Okay, understand that.
And here's the one, my favorite one.
Yeah, I remember seeing that when it was done. That color was amazing.
Yeah, 48. Wow.
That's beautiful.
Just makes me jealous.
You
Yeah.
know, and all the chrome work on this is done with Owlclad.
Nice. Good work. Well, that's all the questions I have for you. Thank you for your time. I'm sure these guys are going to have some questions. Then there's some in the chat that Tim will read to you.
Cheers, Brett.
Okay.
Awesome.
This.
Thank you, Andres. Any of the guys got any questions for Andres before we move on to the chat?
Yeah, give me just a second here. Real quickly, just while the questions were going on there, Gaz Wilcox, Brutus Zephyr, Paul Green, Marcus Browning, Caesar Espino, Spruce Surgeon, Jody Blackwell, and Doug Demond all said hello and greetings. So hello to everybody there.
Nice. And
for Andreas, I'm teasing you, man. What is the one thing that you think we as modelers, I mean, we have this community, you know, whether it's a YouTube or the Facebook or everything put together, we have all these different communities. What's the one thing that you think we can do to help improve or entice not only kids, because I mean, you know, obviously we want to get the next generation in, but there's young adults and even middle-aged folk or older folk like me, you know, what do we do as a community or multiple communities to try to entice people to come in? I mean, obviously, some of the things that you mentioned, like, you know, charities and trying to hold events and stuff like that, that you might be able to draw future members in. But I mean, we're like the online community. What do you think we can do to improve our outreach? Or do you think that we're doing the best we can now?
I think, you know, right now what we're doing is okay. But if we can get a lot more of the communities together, you know what I mean? And not only like, because right now, dude, if you really look at the YouTube and stuff like that, you got your separate people, you know what I mean? You got your car guys that only want to hang out with car guys. You got the armor guys that only want to hang out with armor. And then you got your aircraft that only want to hang out with aircraft modelers. And then you got
towards their own thing.
Yeah, you know, if we can all sit there and, because basically it's all modeling if you look at it, you know what I mean? We all enjoy this hobby, you know, and I think with, you know, what you guys are doing, you know, every week spotlighting the thing, but, you know, the hobby and the way you guys do, you guys not only certain particular modelers, you know what I mean? You guys like to venture off and do other things, you know? If we can get a lot of these car guys to step out of their comfort zone and come chill with an aircraft builder or an armor builder, you know what I mean? I think, you know, we can get more of the young adults and elderly into the hobby, because if you stick, you know what I mean? Because on YouTube, you know, you got people who stick, you know, with the, you know, just car guys, you know what I mean? And all they want to do is hang out with car guys. And then you'll get an aircraft builder come in there, want to chill, and he's like, oh, all you guys do is talk about, you know, car stuff, you know what I mean? So if we can stop, you know, putting ourselves, you know, in our own, you know, genre, if we all can come out, I think we can do pretty good, you know, with more of the spotlight in this hobby.
Okay, cool. That's me. Anybody else?
No, I think Brett covered nearly everything.
Yeah, Brett did a really good job there covering most of the questions. Anybody else a question?
Nope.
No? Okay, over to Timbo then.
Hey, Andreas.
Hey, Tim.
I'll be nice and quiet sat here. There's been quite a few questions coming up, as usual.
We do the transport ones.
Yeah, they seem to think that every time I put a question mark, I'm going to read it.
No.
How silly do they think?
Yeah, keep the questions sensible.
Yeah. I'm not that silly to read everything, you know. Anyway, right. Yeah, I know you're mentioning about you're doing your RC. Like you used to do it as a kid, but you wanted to keep it out of the shop. Do you actually still do RCing now? No.
I still have a lot of my old cars, and I used to compete. you know, in RC, but unfortunately, it stopped because a lot of the tracks and stuff that I used to go race at closed down, you know. And right now, my main focus is in the modeling, you know, getting the models, you know, my main priority is models, you know what I mean? So I still have the RCs, but once in a while, I'll fire them up, take them out for a couple of spin and stuff. But other than that, it's been focused on
is your
models.
boy a bit in? Does your boy enjoy the RC stuff? Is he interested in it?
Yes, the boy enjoys it. You know, he's has fun with the RC, but since I don't take him out as much, you know what I mean, he's starting to gravitate more to the modeling side.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's good. Well, as long as he's drawing towards one side of it, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Right. Our Andreas, he says, "How does it feel to have the best name in the world?"
How to have the best name in the world?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of it feels great. I mean, you know, I get to meet another one with the same name. I also met another guy with the same name. Man, the more Andreas is, the merrier. You know.
Well. Yeah. Hey, more of you, less of him. That's what we say. Right, Mr. Mini Dreams. Right, I'm not sure if this is just a proper question or not, but I'm going to read it anyway because I want to know the answer. In the American TV show The Jeffersons, it was says that George Nolong has beans fall through the grills. Okay, have you found a way to keep your beans from burning and falling through the grill?
I don't even know how to answer that.
No, I wasn't even sure about the question, to be quite honest. With an odd one. Right. Happy was asking, what's the plane on your bench? You could just see it on the corner. What's that plane?
This is my first ever attempt in aircraft. This is the Sea Fury.
Yep.
It was a kit that was sent to me from our good buddy Freddie Duarte.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my very first ever attempt in aircraft.
You enjoy it?
I really enjoyed it, to be honest. I really enjoyed it because my thinking process, I had to readjust that, you know what I mean? Because I'm used to making stuff shiny and throwing chrome and stuff on it. And this one, it's more of a, you know, dull colors, you know, flat colors and stuff. Yeah. And with the help, you know, with Freddie and stuff, you know, his guidance and stuff, you know, this is my first attempt. It's still not done. I still got to do the weathering and stuff on it. But as soon as I do the weathering and everything, it'll be completed. But I really enjoyed it, to be honest. See, I have a couple of more planes that I plan to do.
I know sort of like some of the car look like the rat looks and stuff like that. They go for those very pastel colors and do keep them matte. Have you ever thought of like this where you can maybe cross it, where you use those type pastel-y colors that the planes use and put them onto the cars to do that rat rod look?
Yes, that's what I was looking at, the techniques and stuff, you know what I mean, on when I was doing this aircraft. You know, that's why I tell everybody, it's good to have your skill levels in all the genres, you know what I mean? Because depending on what you do, like on the aircraft, like you're saying, the matte color, the pastels and stuff, you can take that into the car that you want to do a rat rod finish to, or even a dull, you know, matte finish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The skill levels of doing the plane and stuff can help you do that in the automotive.
Yeah, because getting if you're doing a rat rod, the faded that they really like that sun bleach faded look on the hood. They like to see that weathering, don't they? So modeling it from a car guy, I imagine a lot of car guys just look at that and go, I can't do that. It's not shiny. It's not gloss, is it? It's different. Like I say, it's a different set of skills. You've got to go at it in a different way.
Yeah, that, like, you know, you make good sense there. And also to your mindset, you know what I mean? Depending on what build and stuff we're used to build, you know what I mean? You know, there's a lot of guys that, you know, are too used to building shiny stuff, you know what I mean? What we call show cars, you know what I mean?
Show and shine type thing, yeah.
You know what I mean? But I think a lot of the weathering techniques that they do in armor and stuff like that, you can take it into the automotive world and really have fun with it.
Yeah. That's cool. Black Sheep Model Works. It says, when are you building the 135 Dora? Have you got the 135 Dora?
Yes, I did buy the 135 Dora.
Now they're jumping in at the deep end.
That one was, introduced to me by Howard. You know what I mean? And I really didn't believe the size of the kit. I was like, no, this guy, he's probably, making it up or what the size of the kit was.
Yeah.
And when I got the kit and I showed up at the house, the wife was like, what is that? Oh, nothing. It's just a box. And I saw how massive and heavy the box was. And I was like, wow, this is a big kit, Yeah. But I plan to do it, hopefully the end of this year. I just want to get my skill level in the armor side of it, built up before I actually do it.
I think it's just the size and the amount to build and the amount of paint. I think is the challenge.
So
Throw down your finish by the time you're 50, man.
That's definitely one of them shelf queens that will sit there for quite a while. You go, I'm not doing this.
Yes.
Where am I going to put it when it's done?
Yeah, I think just after you've done all of the the wheels, the bogies on it, you'll be going, no more.
Yeah, but after I'm done with this stuff, I plan to have it as a showpiece there in the shop.
Yes, that's when you got a shop, and that's a perfect place for it. But see, what you need to do on the train wheels is you need to do a load of turned metal ones. So
we can do that.
You don't need the plastic ones.
We can make that happen. How crazy I get with that stuff.
Yeah. Right. Now, John Hebborn saying, what is your specialist subject? So I'm quite sure your specialist subject's cars. Okay. But what's your one area that you feel is the strongest when you're doing the cars?
The strongest point I think that I have is my my painting.
Yeah.
And the right now I have the painting down. I know there's some areas that I can improve in. But I think right now my strongest point at doing the cars and stuff will be my painting, the finishes that I get.
Cool. What's your area that you think you need to improve on?
What I need to improve on is not getting over detail in a project.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I will start something, and based on what type of finishes I get, I start getting crazy. I start buying aftermarket, I start sending stuff off to get wheels made. I get, the spark plugs, all turned aluminum pulleys, a bunch of photo etch. If I can keep myself from drifting,
focus,
away from buying all that aftermarket stuff, I think that's where I need to improve on, because I'll get a lot of these cars that I have sitting here done. You know what I mean? If I can stay away from that.
I think we all fall into the realms of let's buy some aftermarket, and by the end of it, we seem to have more aftermarket than there was kit.
Yeah,
and then it just gets put away, and you feel bad. Yeah. I think you spoke about some of your stuff, some of your builds. What was your best model ever? What's the one you like? Yeah, that was it. That was the one.
Actually, I really don't have a favorite. All my builds, I enjoy them. You know what I mean? But I think my top one that I really like and stuff will be the 48 and the 350, because those are colors that you don't see people throw on the models.
No, yeah, quite they're standout. They're standout. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you spoke about your dream build, the long nose Peter build, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. What's your go-to airbrush and why from Norman?
My go-to airbrush, to tell you the truth, my workhorse that I have here will be my Badger 100.
Okay, cool.
This is my workhorse. This is the one I use a lot for my obviously the Style Res primer, my clear coats, and sometimes depending on what type of base that I'm using, I'll also use it for my base coat. But I'll use the Badger 100, and I'll also use the the Badger Soltar 2020 when I do a lot of my pattern work with the candies.
Yeah. Cool. Apu's saying, why do you think car modeling is more popular in the US than the rest of the world?
I think car modeling is very popular here in the States because, you know, there's a lot of guys who also work on one-to-one cars. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I think the modeling, the car models here in the state is so popular because it's cheaper for you to build a model than it is to go out and build your one-to-one car. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of good variety of cars that are out there. You know what I mean? That's why I think the strong point in the modeling, the cars, is because they can relate to, oh, I had that car back then, or a family member of theirs had it back then. You know what I mean? Or sometimes they want to do a replica of a car that they see on TV or on a TV show or in the movie. You know what I mean? They have that car out there. You know what I mean? That's why I think
cars are very much in the American lifestyle.
Yes.
Big part of the American lifestyle, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a bleed over from real. And I imagine quite a lot of people can't afford the real life muscle cars because now they're big money. They are big money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I think the modeling cars, you know, is doing so well is because it's a lot cheaper to do the cars, you know, a model car than it is to a one-to-one, and they can relate to all these car shows and stuff. I just wish here in Cali they keep the model shows going because a lot of them been disappearing little by little. You know what I mean? A lot of them are out towards, you know, Virginia, Texas, you know, New York, you know, Atlanta, you know, all, you know, Salt Lake and stuff. You have to go out of state, you know, to do a couple of the shows.
That's quite surprised. I wouldn't have thought in California you'd have a lack of model shows because I would have thought with the California lifestyle, the cars that are around, I would have thought it would have kept it.
That's, to be honest, bro. A lot of the model car shows, model shows, you know, are dying down little by little here in Cali. You know what I mean? But there's some one-on-one car shows who are starting to bring in the modeling side of it. So
cool. Yeah,
hopefully we can get more of those.
If you could get the models at the car shows, you might find a new insurgent people being drawn towards it as well, which would be quite good. Quite good. Black Sheep was asking, what's your take on those monochrome pens? It seems to be floating around everywhere on the YouTube and Facebook.
Yeah, the chrome pins. I mean, they're good. You know what I mean? They're good, but a lot of people are saying that, you know, the chrome pins might replace bare metal foil. You know what I mean? I honestly think it won't. You know what I mean? Because there's certain, like I said, the bare metal foil, it has its advantages. You know what I mean? As long as you get your technique and everything done right and stuff, you can get a good finish on your bare metal foil. But what I do like about those pins is if it's more durable, than Alclad, I think the pins will take over Alclad, because Alclad, especially us in the modeling cars, I mean, there's not a clear coat that you can put over the Alclad that won't take that chrome sheen away from it.
That's the
you know what I
problem.
mean? And when you handle it, the Alclad, as the days go by, you know, the more you handle it, the more of the Alclad starts rubbing off. You know what I mean? And then when you're transporting your cars to shows and stuff, we usually wrap them in the cherry cloths, and with the vibration of the car, you know, moving and stuff,
that's it. Yeah,
starts rubbing it off. And I honestly think those chrome pins, if it's durable, then it's a big strong point right now. I mean, it's a phenomenal product. I mean, because a lot of them use it as a marker. I haven't used it as a marker. I'm airbrushing it. I didn't buy the markers. I just bought the refill packs for the markers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's an easier way of going around it then. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they look interesting. I don't think I've seen them over here yet, but I'm sure they'll be around at some point soon. And last one, Appy was saying, do you do 112 aluminium wheels?
I do them all scales.
Yeah, he didn't say what for, but I think he's just amazed that you were doing all the stuff, aluminium stuff. You are.
Yeah, I do them from 124th and up. You know what I mean? With doing the wheels and stuff, as long as you have the drawings already done, you can scale them down to whatever size you want. You know what I mean? It all comes down to having the artwork, the 3D model done, and you can scale them to any size you want. You can do any aftermarket wheel. Tires, I do a lot of the right now. I did the tires and stuff that I'm gonna start printing out as my master for the 112. But there's a lot of stuff that I have in the works that I haven't made it public yet, because I want to make sure the quality is good. You know what I mean? Because to me, to be honest, I'd rather be up front and give you a good quality product than just trying to make a quick buck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because in the long run, making that quick buck, you're gonna hurt your reputation and your name. You know what I mean? So that's why I take time. But there's a lot of stuff that I have in the works that I haven't made fully public yet.
Cool. Right. Well, that's them guys all questioned up. I just
there's one more
through the live chat there, and I haven't got any other questions for you. So, Andreas, thank you very much, dude. It's been nice to talk to you.
Yeah, thank all you guys, for having me on. It's very honored to be, here on you guys' show.
That's cool. It's been nice. It's been good.
What were you saying, Les?
Yeah. I was going to say there's one more question that I did see. I want to say it was from Glassville Billy, and being a builder and also a hobby shop owner, he had asked if you wanted to do your first car or truck kit, what would be some recommendations for you or for him?
What would be a recommendation for him to build?
Yeah, for a first-time kit. Like if he was gonna take on a car or truck build for his first time. Is there any kits that stand out that you would be like, hey, that'd be a good one for somebody that's just doing their first car?
For someone that's doing their first car, number one thing is stay away from AMT's round 2 repop kits. Stay away from those. You know what I mean? Because those are coming from the old molds and stuff, and the molds are practically
right here.
They're practically shot, and they're still trying to still making them out available for the public. But for a first timer, I honestly would go with either Revell, Oshima, or Tamiya as my first, car or truck, build, because the start small. You know what I mean? It's not something too complex, you know what I mean? Because if you start something with too complex with a lot of cleanup and a lot of fitment issues, it's gonna pull you away, it's gonna pull you off. You're gonna be like, oh, I don't want to get into it,
Right.
So, but if you stick to it like Oshima, Fujimi, one of those curbside kits, nice, that go put together nice and easy, I think it'll spark your interest to start doing more and more. You know what I mean? So I won't recommend getting something that's been repopped or that has a lot of fitment issues. And there's a lot of kit review guys that have reviews out there on some of the kits that can inform you even more about the kit before you actually go make a purchase.
There you go. Okay. Excellent, man.
There we go. Thank you. That was awesome. Nice one, Andreas. Nice one, Brett and Tim and everyone in the chat who asked the question. Awesome. Excellent guest. Thank you very much for joining us, Andreas.
Oh, thank you very much, Paul, for having me on, man.
No worries, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Excellent. Right, I don't think there's anything worth reading in the chat, is it? I think we're pretty much
just general chit chat going back and forth,
answer and whatnot. So, should we do a giveaway? Let's do a giveaway.
Yeah. And now let me get set up here because I'm going to test something. Because just letting everybody out there know before we get this thing set up, it looks like YouTube's cutting us off at a certain point with messages. So we're gonna try this out, and hopefully we can. I'm going to try to take screenshots.
Yes,
scroll 1 million miles an hour, and we'll see how it works out. So just letting everybody know ahead of time.
Yeah, just stay at the top, screenshot as it goes. We'll see what it does. That's all we can do, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, what should we go away first? Let's do the snow speeder kindly donated by Robert. So, Retro Kid Snow Speeder, we sell them through UMP, obviously. Very kindly bought and donated by Robert Fern. So thank you very much. It's Bob the Bomb in the chat. So thank you very much. All you got to do to win this is, as usual, when you see Les, mark the chat as start numbers now. Pick a number from 1 to 1,000. Pop it in the chat. One number only. You put 2 in, you're disqualified. We let it run for 5 minutes. After the 5 minutes are up, we do a live random number generator on air, and the closest person to that number wins that snow speeder. It's as simple and as easy as that. That's what you're gonna do. You ready, Les?
I am ready.
Okay, I'm not. I haven't got my stopwatch on. There we go. I have now. Right, in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, numbers start now.
Well, here we go.
Dun, 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 dun.
Did it mark it? I don't see it. Did it mark it?
It's just popped up.
It's going now. It's going now. It's slow.
It's slow.
Andreas, you can stay with us as long as you want, man.
Yeah, as long as you want to stay, Abed.
Yeah, I'll probably take off now because I got a couple of things that I need to get done.
No worries, mate. No problem at all.
But it was
You're hanging out, man.
Yeah.
I thank you guys for having me on. I really appreciate it, and we'll keep keep watching. And thanks to all your viewers and stuff for the questions. And we'll look forward, seeing you guys upcoming shows.
Excellent.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, thanks, Andreas.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, man. You guys all take care.
Awesome. See ya.
See you, bud.
See ya, guys.
So, did we lose Ivan as well? Did he fall out?
Yeah, he fell out a long time ago.
Tinto by problems.
Yep.
That mouse will have to go faster.
Why is somebody telling somebody to pick a number again?
Yep. There's no pick agains. No pick agains.
Yeah, my chat's skipped. I can see Les where's he's put read to here, and then it just starts with numbers.
Yeah, like I didn't see it either.
I can see it.
You didn't put numbers start now?
Yeah, I can see.
As long as you can see it, that's all that matters.
Because I see read to here and the numbers start.
Paul Green, don't tell people to choose numbers again because they get disqualified. No, the numbers they pick are the numbers they pick. That's how it works. Let's keep it like that.
Yes, sir.
So you got 3 minutes. Thanks. Yeah.
Huh?
Bit of feedback then.
Yeah, I had to jump back on YouTube here because I was just using that popped out chat or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, and I don't know if I dig that or not. But...
Well, I'm still at the top, so we're good
I
right now.
don't like it. Yeah, Paul, if somebody else picks a number, they're disqualified. It's up to them to check their number's gone. It's weird. Not showing in the chat. It's on both of my chats. Random.
Well, numbers started, so as long as people are putting in numbers, we're good.
Yeah, I think it's fairly obvious now, isn't it? What happens if two choose the same winning number? We do what we did last time. We'll give them sudden death kind of thing.
Yep.
Sudden death.
Yep.
It is, isn't it? It's a random place for a big sticker. It was the only place I had for it to go, if I'm honest. And I thought I'd just stick it on my lamp. It's nice.
So you liking your presents, Si?
Yeah, awesome.
Good, good. Which one do you think you're going to go first?
I'll do the Predator, but looking at photos of just from the film, it's just like that's going to be tricky to paint.
Yeah, that's a good word.
The one we want to see first, anyway.
You know what I'd do there first, Si? I'd go for the very lightest shade that there is on there and make sure that's in first, and then just start picking away after that.
I was looking at the picture. That makes it funny when you look at it close, and it just realise it's just like a bloke in a fishnet suit.
Yeah.
It really is just that, isn't it? It's a bit like that's weird.
That's awesome, that is. I would never expected that. That's cool.
That's cool. So are you going to do the horse for the horse's name?
Yeah, I'll have to do that.
Oh,
Horse goes, isn't he? Yeah, a lot of people saying that they can't see Les posting, but the numbers are off. Spruce says the Saiga for his birthday. He's put pictures on Facebook, Mark. Go and have a look on there, or we'll go back in the show a little bit. Don't be late. You'll see the show.
yeah.
Only got £30.
I am slightly jealous.
The comedian says Paul Les did not enter, and he's been screenshotting.
Nice. Yeah, it's all right. I think we're still good.
The parcel arrived from David today as well. A lot of bits.
Wonderful. That's good to hear.
Thank you, David. I will sort that out with the guys. When they put the UMP orders in, I'll post this stuff off because they ain't posting it all off separately. That's great fortune.
Hey, what? I've got orders on it to get my stuff.
This will pay postage.
Oh, he's holding me a ransom. I don't mind paying postage. Just let me know what it is.
£37 million.
37.
Hop in your car and go get it.
That's cheap. I'll send the bill to Si.
How are we looking on time?
Oh, it's gone. Stop. That's Tim's fault. Distracted me. Well, actually, it's not. It's bloody Don messaging me.
Don.
All right, let's before we end up losing these numbers in this chat, let's get it rolling.
Yep, I am. It's there now, dude.
I'm still at the top, so we're okay right now.
I still see the top, so it's
All right, so good.
One number only. This will be the winning number. We're on random.org, the popular random number generator. The number pick will be the winning number, and as usual, if two people pick the same number, first person to pick it wins. And as usual, if you think you know which one, don't shout out in the chat. Let us double check, and when we know the winner, Les will announce it. So the winning number is, for the Snow Speeder, 237.
237.
There we go. So I was going to find the next one for later, which is this one with the email. Bing. Got an email, sit off. What a shining number. Oh, cheers, Stephen. Thank you very much.
Ooh. Oh God! Oh my God! I got wrong. That's gonna be fun for Liz to say.
Aurora 145 says, haha, just missed a drawing. Gutted. Sergeant Bones said, anybody know where I can find some 124th American Racing Chrome 5-spoke wheels in the old 70s style? Brett?
I would start with Scale Model Garage.
There you go.
And then if they don't have them, check with Andreas at LayinLowHobbies because he can probably make them if he hasn't already.
Yep.
But those are two places I'd start with.
Oh,
Yep.
no.
Scott Irvine's in chat. Yo, Scott. Says, hi, everyone. Dragon 64, evening goal. And Flip's in there saying, thank God it's Friday. Yeah, on my iPad, it doesn't show your...
Yeah, I didn't see it on that tab either. That's why I started back up on just the regular.
It does on mine.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. Yeah, then.
And Model Car Garage.
Yeah, I've seen that one first, Tim. No, it's about 10 up from that one.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it jumped around a bit, and I thought I'd gone far enough up.
Yeah, mine jumped all over the shop. It was.
I can only see red to here. The old number start now is not there.
Yeah.
Weird.
Do you know what? I can't see that other number.
Can you not?
I can see it too.
Yeah, if you guys can see it, you guys can see it good.
Yeah,
Plus, I
can-
screenshotted it in case there's a
Yeah,
twist.
mine. Oh no, there we are. Now it's just showing it. There we go. Yeah, all good. All
I think
good.
the chat's a bit screwed up tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do have a winner. The number that we drew from random.org was 237, and the winning number is 235, and that is Marcus Browning. So, Marcus, congratulations.
Well done, man.
Well done.
Follow Marcus. Send me your address. I will get you that sent off. Put at the beginning what you want as well, because it helps me. Facebook or the forum, either way. I forget every week. Every week. And I get that sent out in the post. A very nice resin snow speed. The kind of by Robert. So Thank you very much. Stick around. We've still got a goodie bag from UMP to give away. And a UMP £30 gift voucher as well. Right, so we have a... Let's start. Dan, are you ready for part one of your
Yep.
Buildy Bobs?
Yep.
Bobs.
Billy Bob.
Buildy Bobs.
Beauty Bob.
So I'm going to hand you over to Dan. He's going to go through the forum to begin with.
I've just gone mash some buttons.
Don't we?
Mash away.
Yeah, that one.
You masher.
Is it that way? Not that one. That one first. This one first.
Yeah.
Am I sharing?
Yes, sir.
Yep, you're indeed.
Cool. And this week we're going to start with Scott, 2 Kids No Sleep. And he's building his Meng Egg B-17 bomber. And he's going to bare metal foil the entire thing.
Oh, wow.
And then his felt pen coloured the bare metal foil for the red areas.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. All them curves with bare metal foil.
That's cool, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Does.
And he's planning on some details on the guns and a little diorama. Yeah, that's going to look pretty cool. This is El Capitan, and this is Trumpeter MiG-29A in 1/72. It says it's so far so good, no real issues. It's painted cockpit with Mr. Obby acrylics, and not in the photo are the exhaust nozzles, which is made a start on. Good start.
Yep.
Stokesy 44. This is Band of Brothers tribute, 135th Edward Sherman and Master Box figures.
Very cool.
Nice.
And this is to his a homage to the scene in replacements where these are riding on the XXX tanks and they head towards Noonan in Holland. Everything's about ready for priming in UMP black. Says it were a dream to build. Superb fit and detail. Figures are really nice too. And he's lost one of the boys' lids to the carpet monster. He's got to pinch one from the Italiere Fiori Sherman.
Good Doga progress.
Yep.
Yeah. He's done really well with that. That'll come together really nice.
Oh.
This is Lorenzo, and it says his comfort zone extends from 148 aircraft all the way to 172 aircraft. So this kit, Tamiya's 1700 USS Indianapolis kit, represents a significant departure for me. And he says 1700 is tiny. Who knew? Well, it's
mind.
it looks massive, but it's not. It'll be a wee little thing. It's primed it in UMP / Steinel Rares, and he's painted it with Vallejo model colour. Note, not model air. The Apex airbrush had no trouble with it at all. And to represent the late WW2 US Navy measures 22 camouflage, use the following colours: Luftwaffe uniform grey for the lower hull, pale blue grey for the upper hull and vertical surfaces, dark blue grey for the decks, portholes and other details picked out with Vallejo dark grey wash. You've still got to do the teeny tiny deck guns. Yeah, right, Ed. And a pair of borderline microscopic airplanes. Yeah, there's going to be tiny bits on there. And he's not planning on adding any aftermarkets, but he might try rigging a gut with some nylon line. And then he's going to get a slight rust wash, apparently. But it looks a cool boat, but it's going to be tiny and fiddly, and no, I'm not interested in. But it looks cool, I must say.
Okay.
And this is Tattoo Boy. That's how I'm going to pronounce that. And he's been working on his Italiere 148 Ju-87. He's made his own stencils for all the markings and painted them with Tamiya black and white. Takes a lot longer than decals, but worth it. They do look good, I must admit.
Good.
Look better than a sticker. This is Bob M. He's in America, surprisingly, and he's making excellent progress on his egg plane. And he's building the Hasegawa P51 Mustang egg plane. No paint yet, but we painted and marked to match his recently completed P51D in the Stinger. I'm going to say, what's that? 7 markings. And paints will be stylized primer and Tamiya acrylics. So far, a pretty unexceptional build.
You know, kid, of all the eggplanes, that's a good one there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, this one I'm building is a croc of croc. It is, honestly, it's horrible. This is Tomcat 64, and this is 135th Tamiya Stug Oust G. Is that a G? My eyes are...
Yeah,
I'm sure it's a G. For his Winter's Coming group build, and it's finally Stug shaped, apparently. It looked just like a Stug before, but main build is pretty much completed. The forward hatches have been opened, and the roof is still removable to show the interior detail, which is also completed. Exterior has a UMP whitewash applied and manipulated, followed by several coats of AK Ultra Matte and a coat of Dart Dirt. I think it means dark dirt. The fighting compartment has been weathered with thin Vallejo black wash and MIG Russian earth pigments. And the underside and lower hull have been dirtied up with Vallejo Russian mud. The road wheels, rollers and track need to be weathered in, and the stowage for the rear decks needs to be painted up and added. And at the minute he's switching his attention back to his diorama, because he's got to get it all done for end of month. But I think that's looking really, really good.
That's a solid bit of work out.
Yeah, that's yeah, I like that a lot. And I'm not an armor person, but I do like that. This is
great, isn't it?
D. This is awesome. I do like this. This is just wicked. This is Gasoline 148 resin Boosing Nag 4500 with 3-ton crane. It's about done, he says, but I like that a lot. It's used Vallejo chipping medium on the crane and truck bed and the box to create the rust and worn wood. It needs to finish the figures, and they'll be ready to add to the dio. But I do like that truck. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a cool truck.
Right.
There's all sorts of possibilities to do with that, though, isn't there?
It's cool. That's 148. I thought it was 135 AFE club kit first.
48 scale.
It's 148.
Yeah, 148. Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
And this is Chief 5437, Rich or Happy, whatever it is on YouTube.
Yeah, Rich.
And he's been working on his Aria for the FAA GB, but he's not showing a picture of that. And then
that's not a Harry.
No, and then he's been building this for his eggplane entry.
But that's not an eggplane either, dude.
It's called the eggplane, but we've adopted all the other ones.
Yeah, it's an eggplane. Hence, I said eggplane entry.
Oh,
yeah. And it's a tank. It's a itty bitty little tank. And I couldn't tell you where it is unless it's put there. There it is. Meng World of Toon shirt. I nearly picked that kit up at weekend, actually. I did look at that and thought about that, and then I picked this piece of crock up. And he says it's a cracking little kit, UMP primer, and then some colour pre-shading with Tamiya paints, and the base coat will be next. But that looks pretty cool. It's a dude little tank. And this is Lysis. And it says, before finishing the Zoid on the egg plane, I threw together a Zaku 2. scratch built some solar collector wings and added a long rifle from another kit, custom colours and airbrushed a honeycomb pattern for the solar cells too. But that looks pretty cool, I must say.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
I like the big gun,
Oh dear.
but that's just me, you know.
Boy, that's fine then.
And he says he's got to wrap up the Zoid and get started on the FAA build so he can be ready for the new summer sci-fi SIG. If we can get it going again. And then he's get a link up, so if anybody's out for him, click that link. And that's that. Yay! Oh, I've clicked wrong thing.
Nice one, Dan.
I'll have to find it again. Bummer. Bummer.
Nice work, bud.
Thank you very kindly.
No problem. Right, so there you go. There's all your work showed on the forum. We'll come back in a little bit and have a look at all the work on the Facebook page as well. There's a bit more on there. Right now, I think we'll have a look at what we've been working on. That's the best thing to do. We've got a few comments in the chat saying Tim, stop picking, apparently.
I wasn't doing anything.
That's what said. It's not a boat, it's a ship. It is indeed a ship.
It's not a ship.
It is. Javier, I can't remember the name, Les knows it. Can I use a piece, let's say, for a trumpeter kit? I use it on the artillery. Yeah, some of it might fit, a bit of persuasion.
Aruye.
How are you? And yeah, people saying congrats. Switching computers. Bob Phillips saying, who sells this bare metal foil again in the UK? I think he models stock it. I think.
Modelling tools, little cars do it as well.
Yeah, little cars where I got mine from.
Yeah, there you go. I'm a quarter. So we'll go to Brett. Let's have Brett.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Dr. Brett. That's the wrong thing, isn't it?
I got my decals in so I could finish my little float plane here. I had some help from the Evil Carrot. He gave me some good reference pictures.
Very cool.
Turned out okay. Except for the decals, so I had to order new ones, but they turned out nice.
Good, Brett.
And then I started my FAA build, which is this little vampire here. Ooh. Got some PE along the booms. Got the cockpit going with some PE on there. I just got to paint and put more PE in. This is the exterior PE sheet. This is the interior PE sheet.
Very cool.
And that's it. That's what I've been working on. I got my new next Rust tutorial video going. It should be up on Sunday. So I've been working on that too.
Excellent, Brett. Nice one, bud. Some great work. Nice to see you finish your project as well. Not that you never do, but I'm just saying it. Always good to see.
Yeah.
Just finish a project.
It's nice to finish.
Faux show. Give me 1 sec. Right. Dan.
I've been working on this piece of crap. It's yellow. It's a Chinese J15 piece of garbage. Well, probably the real one's not, but this one's just a piece of, I wanted to stamp on it already. And I'm just going to slap some paint on it and call it done. Is
it really kick-ass, is it?
How do you really feel, Dan?
I really hate it, and I really want to set it on fire, and I really want to do it in minutes.
What's wrong with it, Dan? What's the problem exactly?
It just does not fit. It just does not fit. Nothing fits. It's just garbage. I just hate it with a passion. But it's yellow. You know, if that
Scramble
helps,
it, man. Scramble it.
Nope.
Well, I want to try and persevere with it because this is third year on trot, and I do want to, you know, I do like building airplanes because it's somewhat fun and different. But this one's just a piece of garbage that I want to burn.
So you don't like it then, Dan?
Do you know when I got about 30 to choose from, and I picked this one because I thought, yeah, it looks cool. You know what I mean? You know, paint will come out really nice, and it'll just, yeah. And then I built it the other day, and then I put it down. And I thought, yeah, it might grow on me. No, it ain't.
Everyone's shouting and set it on fire.
I'm going to put it back over. What I've started doing is just masking canopy just so as I can make something look nice, because that looks awful. And then I've got all these little little bits over here, and some nozzles and some wheels and some other bits. But I'll try and persevere with it. I do want to finish it because I do like building them. This one at home. But that's what I've been building because I've been very busy. Unlike Ivan.
You'll be fine, Dan.
Hopefully, it might turn out good if I can take some
Why's your egg laying on fire, Lieutenant Dan?
Yeah. If I take pictures in the dark, it'll look good.
Nice one, Dan.
Yeah.
Les.
The only thing that I've got done this week, I did some priming on that Beverly Hillbillies car engine, and that's been it. I haven't got as much done as Dan, but I sound like I'm in a better state of mind. But yeah, I just got house stuff I've been doing.
No worries, but
I need slave labor.
That's what your kids are for, man.
Back home, yeah, so I can hook up and say, hey, help me with this.
what are you working on, Sam?
Me? Oh, sorry.
No,
I'm the meal. Sorry. I'm still working on this.
right, people.
I've just put a flat coat on it, so it's just sitting
You built that quick, didn't you?
over there.
You built that quick.
Oh, I've still got a lot to do, a lot of paint work to do on it.
Been like
But there's a good bit of stowage with it as well.
Ooh.
You know, which is it'll look cool, you know. But I've put a flat coat on, so I hope to have it. Well, that's what I'm nearly finished by next Friday. Well, I want to start my vampire.
Ugh.
I'm going to start it because I'm like Brett. I'm doing the same plane, so shall be watching Brett very closely.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Johnny Bly says, Tim, have you got fleas? You keep scratching all over.
No, I have a skin condition. It's annoying the hell out of me at the moment.
Scabies.
That's the one.
Lawgiver says he just started modelling in the beginning of the month. Always on the private tutorials. Have a look at ISM. Lawgiver, there's plenty on there.
Yep.
So yeah, have a look on there, and loads on YouTube as well. Loads on the forum, so make sure you sign up to the forum. Shameless plug time. Go to International Scale Modeler, inscalemodeler.com, sign up to the forum, it's all free. Got a Facebook page, International Scale Modeler. YouTube channel on there. Give us a sub, give us a thumbs up, thumbs down. If you're watching back later, leave a comment. And obviously, check out umpretail.com as well. Manly's business. We sell sanders, thinners, cleaners, primers, washes, kits. We've got resin minions. We've got masking tape. We've got scribers. We've got form card. You name it, we've got it. And obviously, check out the shows on a Tuesday and a Friday. Simon.
Hello.
Nice crotch. Liking that. What have you been working on, Si?
I've been working on the Mini Art SU85. Started last weekend. It's coming together okay. I was hoping to get it all at least in primer by now, but there was a lot more to the build than I was expecting. I thought without the interior it to be a bit simpler, but it's taken a little bit longer than I would have liked, but it's getting there.
The kit's a bit of a pain, I've heard you swear.
No, the kit's a really nice kit, but there was just a lot more to it than I thought there would be. I thought, looking at it, it's no turret and that. I thought it'd be a bit simpler of a build.
No chance.
But there's quite a lot to it. No, there's no problems with fit and everything, so it's going together nice.
Right.
Well, so I was hoping to do this for the winter is coming, so I think I'll get it finished in time. But, yeah.
I'm sure.
Started with the tracks on it, which are a bit of a nightmare.
The individual tracks, are they?
Yeah, they're showing the instructions to click together, but they don't click together. As soon as you try and push them together, it breaks the little pins off, so you end up having to cut them off and glue them together anyway. So.
Right there.
You would be better with magic tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either.
Yeah.
I'll glue them together and it'll be all right.
Yeah.
So more than anything, I just want to have a go at doing a winter camo using the ultimate whitewash. Winter.
White and punk. Cheers, Guy. Thank you.
No worries.
Right. Tim.
No.
What have we been working on this week?
Banter, hopefully.
Nope. Failed at that. I've worked on a little bottle of Jack Daniels, and I've
Jack JD.
Yeah, a little bottle of JD.
Did you put that here?
Look, that's a shot.
The end is
That was about 3 glasses, and that's done.
3 glasses with Coke, you mean? Though?
Yeah. I've got some paint. I saw on Tuesday. I got some paint on the rear bed for the El Camino.
Sure.
The wood bed is sitting in my car because I've got to work out how to resin it tomorrow. I think that's it, really. I've had very dull week this week. And what's the word I've been doing, Dan?
Procrastinating?
Yep.
That's the word. I knew if I tried to say that on live.
That's just Dan that knows it. The rest of the civilized world does, Tim.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, all right. I thought I didn't.
I'm not going to lie. I'm surprised Dan knows it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised sometimes, you know.
All the surprises.
For the surprises. No, yeah. That's
the horse goes, yay!
The horse goes, no. That's very slow.
Tim's drunk by the sound of it.
Well,
Hey?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Carry on drinking. Much better.
I felt very, very dry. Are you finished?
Mm.
Is that it? I think we're working.
Yep. Sorry. That is me done.
Yeah. So Tim's had a thimble full of Jack Daniels and he's drunk. Well, at least you're using an actual whiskey what it's supposed to be used for, mixing rather than a single malt.
Actually in my Jack
Yeah,
Daniels.
rather than single malts and cognac, you keep mixing with Coke.
yeah, but a real man doesn't buy that size Jack Daniels bottle.
And a real man had
I
shot.
didn't have it.
A real man, Tim, would shot it.
I had £10 on me. I could buy this and some Cokes and a beer, so I bought that.
Then you just drink that.
If I drank that straight in one go, I would be sitting here talking, but I'd be making a lot of money for the.
Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to man up and have a shot. Join me.
I'm going to have a shot. I'm going to have a shot.
Yeah, I'm going to have a shot. Anyone else want to join us?
I've got anything to shot though.
Well, you must have something alcoholic you can shot.
Oh God, I'm not drinking that again.
What is it?
That white rum stuff.
Oh, come on, shot it. You'll be fine.
Jimmy.
Do it, Tim. Go on, do it.
It's 37%, so we might as well, wouldn't we? Hey?
Do it.
These are in the chat there. American whiskey, really?
Is this how the Friday show's going? Is it? We're going to end up drinking and taking shots and.
Yeah.
No, we're encouraging you to get very messy.
I've noticed that. Dan, you need to start joining in, Dan. Come on now.
Yes, he ends up waking up in the garden with fried eggs and boiled eggs. Anyway, someone's passed American whiskey. There's nothing wrong with American whiskey.
American whiskey's quite good.
American whiskey.
Anyway, I'm having a shot with Brett. Everybody else manning up?
All right.
And that's a proper shot. That's a double shot.
That's right. Big shot.
Like Star Wars Boba Fett. Shot glass.
None of these little shots.
Back in a minute, anyway.
What about you, Simon? It's your birthday.
Working on Paul.
I've got a
You want, so I've got
red berries and lime beans.
That's the size of Tim's bottle.
Yep.
That's
There's a Tim's bottle right there.
That's not far off.
I've got my ISM glass.
Oh, there we go. So have you got a drink?
Yeah, I've got mine, Tim.
You got yours? Is yours full?
It will be with some 10-year-old single.
Oh, that sounds.
That's how hardcore I am, Tim.
What have you got, Dan?
10-year-old single.
And you shot me. Good man.
Yeah.
Good man.
What have you got, Si?
I only got a Bulmers.
Oh, well, it's alcoholic, even though it's a woman's drink.
Didn't you shot Pims?
Look, let's find out. Go on, Tim, shot it. Aren't you supposed to mix that? Isn't that a mixer?
Yeah, it's a mixer.
Yeah, shot it. You're fine.
Yeah, throw it down. What's the worst that could happen?
It's exactly that. What's the worst?
Shot in weird drinks.
What
We
could
have some
possibly
videos
go
of the
wrong on
worst
a
that can
Friday evening?
Now, I kind of want to keep the camera on Tim.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, let's see the glass. It's half
Yeah,
full.
that looks
I'm trying to
beautiful,
put
Tim.
more in it. I'm trying to spinning it off.
Don't forget you're drinking half what I've got here.
Throw it down, son.
Okay. It doesn't smell too good, you
It's
know.
got two. Tim's, isn't it like luminous?
Oh,
Anyway,
It'll be 2 minutes when it comes out.
everybody watching, and to Si, as it's his birthday yesterday.
Happy
Happy birthday, Simon.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Simon.
Okay, sorry.
Bottoms up.
Go on, Tim.
Hey.
Go on, Tim. It can't do it.
Oh my god, that's going to taste so foul.
That's going to be rank.
Ugh.
I can't believe you just shot it, Pims. Anyway, cheers. Yeah.
Cheers, Si.
What could go wrong? Shotting things that shouldn't be shotted and mixing
Yeah,
alcohol.
there you go.
Ah, the taste.
Anyway, Tim, keep that glass near because there'll be another one in a minute.
Oh, there you go.
Right. Anyways, as Tim recovers, I'm going to show you this. So, what have I been working on this week? Well, this is my Macross. So, all built up now. All the seams been taken care of. I primed it yesterday in UMP Black Primer. Checked for any seams, took care of them. And I painted it. I originally was going to paint this in Badger paint, but I don't really like being sprayed around things like this. I got a lot of powdering, and I was at a nice low pressure. So I'm not sure what was going on. I think I'll keep my Badger paints for figures. So I switched to MRP, Blackers, and I sprayed it in that grey colour. And I wasn't happy. And then I went to Mr. Hobby, gold grey, and sprayed it in that colour. So that's the colour Phantom should be, which is the colour I was aiming for. It's whitening out a little bit. But I'll do a bench update over the weekend so you can see it better. So we're going to have upper surfaces in the gold grey, and the lower surfaces will be white. So it'll just be like a Navy Bird Phantom. So that's it. It's a cool kit. It's a very weird looking thing. And I have plans. This is going to have US naval markings on it. So I'm going to steal them out of my Edward Rocking Rhino Phantom kit.
Cool.
I plan to do a funky colour on it. Flash on the wings, fuselage and the tails. Haven't fully decided on the colour yet, but I've got a nice orange colour I'm thinking of. Or a blue. Don't know yet, but we'll figure that out when we come to it. So that's the main aircraft. That's all together. The wings are still loose. They just clip in place, literally clip in place. I've got the gun is primed. That's the gun from underneath. Yeah, I know. Huge.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's a robot. This thing, isn't it?
Wow. Yeah, I didn't realize it had one, isn't it? Cool.
Yeah. And the I suppose they're burner cans / feet. I've painted up in pale burnt metal, Alclad.
That's a good colour.
So I'll probably give them an overshoot with is it burnt metal?
Hey?
Is it burnt metal?
Possibly.
The darker colour.
Mm-hmm.
I forget what it is now.
But it's a burnt metal, yeah.
Just give them a bit more of a warm look, and I'll come in with probably some reds and blues and sepia, and we'll weather them up a little bit inside now. But yeah, not bad at all. It's, as Nizid just said, it's an expensive kit. It is Robotech Lawgiver. That's what it is, bud.
Prodiga.
Lawgiver.
Oh, sorry.
He gets Larry when he's drunk.
Right. He's in Prodiga. I'm thinking.
Yeah. Anyway, Tim's pissed off Tim's. And then this you saw me working on the other day. Why the hell is it going to have a butt stock? I don't know. Put his butt. Your guess is as good as mine. This is the Sea Vixen from Earthix. You see me working on this the other day. Taking care of all the seams. I was doing this whilst Andres having his interview. Thought I might as well use the time I was listening. Sanded them all off, and we got some sprue glue. Why is it? It's really whitening out tonight. I got 2 lights on. No, I only got 1. Big overhead. So some sprue glue on there. So once that dries as well, we can take care of them properly, and away we go. So that's come along slowly. Nose is glued on. All the seams on here have been taken care of with some sprue glue as well. It's going to need a bit of careful sanding and prep, this thing. Definitely not as good a kit as the Javelin, unfortunately. But we'll persevere and we'll get there. And that is it. That's all I'm working on. Johnny says, don't like the Badger paint. It's a ball 5 and 2 have been a dud. Real thin like a wash. So thin when you shake them, they turn to mainly froth. But he said manly frothing.
Manly froth.
Manly froth. Ooh. Yeah, I have no problem. They've worked really well just on that with all the different contours and shapes and that. They seem to swirl and just swirl and power. There's 2 kids no sleep. Scott said, had to look back and see Tim shot that. Haha, poor dude. Well, there you go. Right, okay, let's get my camera back.
You're trying Ghost tints, Paul, from Badger on your Macross.
Yeah, I don't know where to use them though.
Oil discharge is a good one.
Is it?
Yeah, that's a really good. It dries black, but you can see through it, if that makes sense. You know, like you would an oil patch.
Yeah.
It's very strange, but yeah, that's a good one. And the reds and I use it's either blue or ghost purple, I think, or something like that ramp engines on that Battlestar Galactica, and that's a good colour as well. Plasma fluid, that's it.
Right. Okay. Excellent. I'll have a look at that. Don, we'll do that next week, bud. I've got enough for tonight, mate. We're going to run out of time. Otherwise, Don's just offering stuff to give away. We'll do that next week, Don. Defo, mate. I've got 2 more to do, and we're going to run out of time, mate. So we'll do that next week. Right. Let's. Much to read in the chat. Have we really?
Yeah, just general chit chat. It looks like, yeah.
Is he in there again? Okay. Shot and Pims, yeah. Right. This will be fun. Tim, you do your kit?
I most certainly can.
Oh, well, you go then.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Let me do that one. Do this one. Hang on. I've got to remember how to use. There we go. Share. And do hide. Do that. Do that. Do play. There we go. Welcome to Tim's Friday night kit and product preview. Thank you to Les for helping me out, getting these little bits and bobs sorted out during the week. So let's see what we've got tonight. First up, Beard Trumpeter have announced that they will be definitely releasing this during this year. This is the BTM3. Now, this is a T55 running gear on one of the artillery track units, which then gets replaced and turned into a trench digger. It's really quite a funny, odd-looking thing that the Russians designed. Whether it's designed for trenches for people to get in, or whether it was for anti-tank ditches, I'm not 100% sure, but it's very cool. Priced, nothing to be announced yet, but if it's to do anything to do with their recent releases, it's not on the cheap side, but a mighty cool looking little vehicle.
Yeah, just look a bit.
Yeah, a little something different, huh?
Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah, there was a resin kit quite a while ago by a company called Panzer Shop, and that was like £200, something like that. So it's going to be a lot cheaper than that, but still, I'd imagine with the prices Trump's doing stuff at the moment, probably about 60, 70 quid. We're probably looking at paying for that. But it's just something very cool. Look, the idea you can do it a diode digging a trench and lots of mud all over it. That's wonderful. Right, moving on from Dragon, they've released a UN Special Type A. It's a Katasu amphibious tracked vehicle. 2017, they'll be bringing this out this year. No price as yet. So it looks like a amphibious troop carrier for the Japanese army. Bit of a weird looking contraption, that one. From A model, we've got a 172 mil Mi6 VKP. So that's sort of based around the same engines as the Mi-24, larger troop carrier with outboard wings as well. Same sort of principle. No date as yet or price, but good looking helicopter, that one. From Trumpeter, they're bringing out the T-72B1 main battle tank with a Contact 1 reactive armor. So they think this is the most up-to-date version they do of the T-72 tank now. No prices as yet, but it will be released this year. That T-72 is a good-looking tank.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Colour scheme.
I do, yeah. The colour scheme's very cool. So that would have been an export, probably, colour scheme for that one. And all the reactive armour looks really good.
Yeah.
Very nice. From Trumpeter, we've got the new heavy tractor coming this year. So this is a Maz front end with the heavy tractor rear bed. So there's 4 different versions they're showing there. Whether they're going to be doing 4 different versions, don't know. But it'll be interesting if they do, because that's going to be quite an interesting different amount of kits. As yet, nothing as to when or as to price, but I'm sure that will be very popular with the Russian guys. And now this is going to be very popular with pretty much everyone. This is test shots of the Panther G1/16 scale.
That's cool.
Now that is mighty good looking.
Yeah.
Now, seeing as the last few kits have been based on the King Tiger, and even the Jag Tiger was sort of quite based on most of the parts from the earlier kit. This is going to be completely new tooling. There's nothing going to be interchangeable. Maybe the engine parts. Other than that, it will all be new.
Sweet.
And that's going to be proper nice.
I do like the Panther as well.
Yeah, the Panther is just a good-looking tank.
Mm-hmm.
Very good-looking tank. But I think when we bought the Panzer 4,
yeah,
that was bloody big. And I think you buy that, we're going to be going, that's just too big. But it'd be good to see it built up. It'll be good to see what people do with it.
I've got the 116 King Tiger and Yak Tiger to do.
Oh, have you now? Oh, wait, look at you. That's not about you, Simon.
Off.
Yeah. I know it's your birthday, but come on now.
So I don't know where I'm going to put them.
No,
I can do a few places.
This is the problem with 1/16 tanks. They ain't small.
No.
And when we bought those Panzer 4s, like, how's not going to be that big? You got in, you're like, this is huge.
One thing I am tempted by all the time is that one Chris had, that Panzer, was it Panzer 2 Lukes?
Yeah, little Lukes, wasn't it? That looked really good.
I'm tempted by that. I keep looking at that thinking, oh, mine there.
It's not bad. It's about £80, isn't it, that one?
Yeah, something like that. But
Yeah.
there's stats for it and all sorts and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there for it.
Yeah.
But this will, whether it'll be built, who knows? But I'm sure this will sell very, very well when this is released. Very well indeed.
That's nice.
Now, out from Scale 75, they've got Lady. Gosh,
Hilarious.
they got the Lady. Future release date unknown and no price on there. This is to go with their steampunk type of kit. Very good looking, like that.
One for Sharpie.
Very good, very good.
That's a tricky one to paint.
Oh yeah,
Probably a 124 scale.
yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be tricky. It's not very big. They're very good. I love the paint. Whoever paints their figures for them does so.
24 is a good size.
Yeah, it's still not big though in figure scale, isn't it?
30 mil.
75 mil. It's 124.
Yeah, that's a good size.
Yeah.
I've not looked at it. Oh, no, he's nice. 32nd scale build.
Too big for Ivan.
So from Freedom Model Kits in 148 scale, they've got the 2-seater. I'm going to miss out all that middle bit because it's just there. Nice. So it's a Ching Kao. I'm going to pronounce that. Yeah, that's correct. I'm going to go with that. They're going to release that during the 2017. Good looking aircraft. It's a complete Rob. What we're saying, it's the complete Rob of the F-16.
Looks like an F-16 crossed with
the what you're doing the buddy build on. It's got the same front noses of the buddy build kit.
a stretched F-16 now, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, it's very odd. And if you look in the background, there's the single seater.
Yeah,
you can see the difference in the canopy. In there, quite just got a lot slightly longer.
Don't like it.
Don't like it.
Don't like it.
Don't like it.
Oh,
Don't mind that. It's a bit different.
Different.
And there you go. There's a single seater, which is going to be released as well.
Sweet.
But yeah, it's a different type of looking plane, that one. Yeah. One we wouldn't usually see around from over this side of the world. So yeah, something a bit different to build. From Special Hobby, they've got the Czechoslovak glider. Sorry, I'm getting all one bundle words in. This is from Special Hobby. You can order it direct from Super Hobby, which is their own website. £11.91, €13.90, $14.78. I'll probably be quite a good size still in 172 because those wingspans are going to be quite nice. It'd be a good little plane to build, that one, even in the Japanese markings as well. Another one announced from Special Hobby. They're doing the Super Mysteria B2, which looks quite like a Super Sabre. I'm sure it's probably nothing to do with that at all. But it's got the very similar type of nose. 2017 release on that one. From Arc Models in 148, they're doing the Yak 130, which looks to be a very short plane, which looks like a bit of a Hawk type plane, possibly a Russian trainer plane. 2017 reelease on that one, and other details on that.
Looks like a toy in that picture.
Yeah, it's not a very good build quality. And to be honest, if that's the build of it, there doesn't look to be any wing detail.
No.
All on there. So yeah, not too sure about that one. From Chumter, they're bringing out another T72. This is the B2 Rug. Can't they just make names unpronounceable? Rogatka. There you go.
I'll just say in the chat, Gary Pash is saying that 172 MI6 will be almost 46 centimeter in length on a road to span of 48 centimeters.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's big.
That's still big. Wow.
18 inches across.
Jeez. Sorry, we were distracted then. This is a good looking T72. All the reactive armor, all of the spatial armor for the rear end to protect from RPGs. That is pretty much your fully loaded optional T72 you can go out there and buy. It's a future release, one to come. I think definitely one to buy. Really quite like that.
Nice.
Very cool looking. Hasegawa have re-popped one of their 132 Spitfires, and this is going to be a Douglas Bader with figure version, which is quite cool. So it'll be a re-box with the specific decals on there, and it's usually either metal or a resin figure with it as well.
Do you know Hasegawa made one? It's 32nd scale.
I thought they did, but maybe who knows whose that kit is then? Maybe it's a very old kit then. It could be a very old kit then. But it's a future release on their one. So not sure where the original base kit's from.
It must be Hassie, but I didn't know the maple. Just said, is it mixed media, plastic parts, and wood for the legs?
That's mean. That's a burning hell one, that one. Terrible. From Dragon in 135 of their black label, they got a T54E1. Very cool. I like this. It's sort of like the AMX, early French AMX turret idea. On a, I'm not going to get the chassis right on that one because what I think it is not what it is. This is out from E-Models, £53.99, €63.04, $66.95. Quite like the look of that. It's quite a cool idea. Very nice. Now this will be a rebox of their Dragon Panther. This will be, I haven't been able to check on this one. I would imagine this is going to be an all plastic kit, and I would hope with either DS tracks, which I'm probably most likely going to think it is.
Probably.
Yeah, and you probably won't get magic tracks. It's most likely could be a DS track in that. So this is a Panther A late type for the Normandy era. It shows Zimmerit on it. It won't have it in the kit. You'd need to add that to it, and you will probably get DS tracks, and the rest of the kit will be plastic. £53.99, €63.04, $66.95.
Just quickly, Gary saying that Spitfires are modified to the very old Mark V Spit.
Oh, okay.
Panzerbeard Lawrence saying, Tim, it's the early M series pattern hull.
I was thinking pattern, but I was thinking it's wrong. But thank you, thank you.
And Tim Hagwert's off for work. See you, Tim.
Off to work? Oh yeah, he does late night bound.
He's off because he's got work. Sorry.
Okay, sorry, got work. Another repop from Dragon. This is the Panther G with steel road wheels.
Why repop it?
I don't have that.
No.
Okay.
Maybe they just got literally stock sitting there. They went, what should we push back out there? We'll push these back out. But it's an older kit. It's probably what 6-7 years old now. It's still a wonderful kit. Absolutely wonderful kit. With it being a smart kit, it is all plastic. You don't get any metal barrel, any photo etch in there, or very minimal photo etch. I think you will get. Actually, with it being a repop, you still might be getting DS tracks. You'd have to check whether you get DS tracks or magic tracks with that one. From E-Models, £58.49, €68.29, $72.53.
Cool.
This is another repop out from Dragon, the German infantry Barbarossa. These are very good. These Gen 2. Oh, it's got Gen 2 gear. I'm not sure if it's Gen 2 figures.
Gen 2 gear then.
Yeah, just Gen 2 gear. These will be slightly older figures. They won't be Generation 2 figures. From e-models, £12.80, €14.95, $15.87. AK Interactive are doing 4 different colour sets they've released. So you've got World War II British uniforms, you've got modern desert uniforms, the IDF uniform colours, and woodland and flecktarn camouflages. So that is literally covers British, Polish, American, Polish, British, German, Chinese, Spanish, and Dutch. Wow, that really, anything that does a woodland camo, then that covers. That's not too bad. At least it covers literally all the colour types. They're £16.09 a set, €18.79, $19.95 from e-models.
Cool.
From Edouard, we've got the 172 combo Avia early series. This is out from e-models at £19.79, €23.11, $24.54. So you get 2 kits in one box for that one.
You get all your PE, don't you?
Yeah, you get all your usual. You get all. It's as it's a profit pack. You'll get all your photo etch for both, masks for both. So it'd be a good little build if you like your 172. That'll be a good little box to buy. Now,
just quick. Lord Giver says he noticed they're all land military kits, any civilian or marine type kits. Literally, we put up what is released in the week.
Yeah, I do try and keep a lookout for cars and stuff. There's not a huge amount of cars and civilian stuff really released.
Do you know what we need, Timothy?
Go on, go.
You need to talk to David and see about some of his stuff, because I think that would be quite popular.
Yeah. Yep. I'll see what you can put through to us. But civilian stuff, there's not much. There's not a huge amount. If there's car kits that come up, they will definitely be shown. Don't worry. Cars, bikes, civilian planes, they all get shown. From AK Interactive, we've got Extreme Squared. Very, very good looking book, this one. Some really wonderful builds in there, some very good techniques shown, and it looks to be quite a good chunky sized book from e-models. £35.99, €42.02, $44.63.
Basically, what they've done with that is it's the 2 books that they've released before and they've put it in one book.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a second volume of the follow-on, but it's not. It's the same books as before, just in one book.
Have you got the 2 books from?
No, I haven't got either of them, so I'll probably get that one.
Okay. So that's probably not a bad idea then, putting the 2 books into one.
Yeah, I didn't realise that, so a lot of people probably won't realise it because the way they've done it Extreme 2.
Yeah, I did wonder that. I thought, I'm thinking I haven't seen Volume 1. Yeah, that's quite okay. Okay, so it's the first 2 books put into one book.
Yeah, especially the Extreme Weathered Vehicles and Extreme Reality are 2 separate books. I've just
I need to get this.
Perfect. I think that would be a good book to get in it though. So we've got some pictures from there. So it shows you vehicles, like I say, vehicles and dioramas sort of ideas in there. So you've got the house first, front. You've got a couple of vehicles on there. You've got a broken down bike. I think Dan, you were quite interested in the like a caterpillar that they were putting on there. And then you've got the tractor, which is then being weathered as well with the flat tires and everything. So that looks really cool. Very good looking book for the money. From Special Hobby 132, you've got the Romanian Defender. You can now buy at e-models. 40, 49, 47 euros, 28. What's come on.
Read it again, Timothy.
Romanian. That's what it says.
It's about right. I'm just laughing at it anyway.
Romanian. I know. It's what it says on the box. Who knows why it's been spelt like that?
That's kind of funny though, especially for you.
It's quite funny. Yes.
Tim likes his rum.
I do actually. I need to get some Bundaberg. That's what I need to do. So we showed this one quite a few weeks ago now from Special Hobby. They've got the little 181 with the Panzerfaust mounted on the wings. You can get this out of e-models, £13.49, €15.75, $16.73.
Good little
That'd
thing.
be a good little build that way. That looks nice. Hey, Lonnie.
Yeah.
He was asking. He's like, "Hey, I'm here. Are they going to do the water bomb plane?" And there you go. So from A model, they're going to do the Martin JRM-3 Hawaii Mars, which is a firefighting seaplane.
I suspect that's going to be quite large.
That
Nice.
is going to be absolutely enormous, even in 172.
Yeah, that's going to have a massive wingspan across that.
Even that you just look at the body and you're like, hang on a minute, there's the cockpit. That's looks really small. Yeah, that's going to be a giant.
Yeah,
boy, that is going to be a giant.
It's a Lonnie skill.
That's got Lonnie's name all over it.
Proper Lonnie Scouts. Yeah, like that one. I know Lonnie will be getting all excited and jumping around his front room.
Yeah.
And here's another one for Lonnie. This is Annie Grand Craftworks 172 McDonald YC15 prototype to form the C17 Globemaster.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So an all resin 172 C17 pre Globemaster. It ain't cheap. £139.99, €163.45, $173.60. But from the pictures, that looks really quite cool. And that will be a big ass lump. That'll be a big boy. Big boy. From Edward over at eModels, we've got the Profi Pack 109 F2 in stock, £20.69, €24.16, $25.66. Normal Profi Pack options in that one. We've got a repop of the Hasegawa Porsche 962 with the Kenwood markings. Cool looking car. From eModels, £35.99, €42.02, $44.63. Also over at eModels, we've got the repop of the Lotus 69. This is a 1979 German GP winner. With these kits, you'd need to go and buy the extra decals to actually finish them off as proper JPS cars, as that's what their livery is. You can get this out of eModels. It ain't cheap. £44.99, €52.53, $55.79. But that is actually 120 scale. It's slightly bigger than the normals, but as all cars are, they're 120 scale. The bigger, slightly bigger scale than the standard car kits.
Nice kit.
But yeah, I think one from the pictures, it looks a very good kit.
Yeah, I bought it off eModels.
Yeah, it looks a good kit. It's
Is that the one you got, is it?
Yeah, Hasegawa sitting over there.
That's it.
Yeah, that's a very good looking car.
Yeah.
Likey.
Very cool.
Yeah. From Vanom, we've got the North American B45C Tornado. Quite a weird looking plane, that one.
That's strange. They weird intakes.
Yeah, that's quite a weird twin jet pod on the wings, and weird Cold War ideas, isn't they? Yeah, it's like a B-17 without all the engines, and it's got the tail gun, and it's definitely an odd one. Not cheap for Manants. £54.99, €64.62.21, $68.19. That's an injection kit. You will get some resin and some photo etch, as you always do with the Vellum kits. Some markings in there. So you've got it for both for American, one for a museum and then one for a working plane. From Tiger Models, they've re-released their French AMX 10RC. This has now been boxed as a Gulf War version. So it's slightly different versions and different markings available for that one. So if you're into a Gulf War 1991 era, that's quite a good French Army piece. From Diodump, they've got some modern wire fence. If you're into dioramas and you'd like to, if you want to have a bit of a wire fence in there, so you include synthetic mesh, plastic rods, iron wire, printed signs, and a photo etch barbed wire.
That barbed wire's horrendous.
Yeah, everything you need to put around the edge of your fortification. looks good. From Edward, now this is going to be coming out. There's no details as yet regarding price or release, but it got an Edward 148, a Focke-Wulf 190 A4 on a future release for that one. Lovely box art. That'd be great if they did that as a box art release.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd like that. Now, I spotted this one, and I've got to say, this really caught my eye. It's from Fujimi, and it is 1/144 scale. It is the Imperial Japanese Army super heavy bomber.
That's
the
great.
Fugaku Kai, and it's a 1946 What If. So this is their idea of being able to fly straight over and bomb New York. It's 6 engines, huge wingspan bomber. Now, I would say it's a shame that it's in 1/144, but from the look of it, if that was in 172, that would just be
crazy.
It would be super immensely big. Now, from the picture, if you do notice, it's actually got counter-rotating props. So it's got 2 props on each engine as well. So you've got 3 top gun turrets, 1 undergun turret at the front. So it's got an undergun turret at the rear. Man, that was designed to be able to fight off anything.
Could you imagine the noise and propellers made?
You just imagine the noise. That would have been you would have noticed that thing coming from miles away.
Yeah, from about 100 mile away.
Yeah, so that's quite cool. I'll tell you what, if I ever see that actually around at any of the British shows, I will have most definitely pop my head in and have a little look at the what's inside the box, because that would be a mighty cool build. And even in 1/144, that would still be a big size.
Yeah.
That looks a huge plane. Definitely a bit of something cool. From Legend Productions, they're bringing out a 135 future release on the Centurion engine for the AFE Club and the engine sling to go with it. So both different separate parts. So if you've got the Centurion kit, that looks a very cool add-on if you want to do any sort of dio with it being worked on. As usual, Legend do some very good resin, so well worth looking out for that one. So something to go and see this weekend. We've got 2 shows I can tell you about in the UK. We've got one down in Poole, which is at Parkstone Grammar School. Adults £3.50, children £1. You get free parking, trade stands, competition, refreshments, aviation, military, transport, marine, figures and sci-fi and more. Over 100 tables showing the art and craft of scale model making. If you're down that side of southern England, well worth a pop along. That is on Saturday. And then we got Model Expo 2017, and this will be in Northants, which is at Windmill School, Windmill Lane. This is on the 8th and the 9th. Adults £3, children £1, £1.50. And that is all, folks. Thanks for watching. Have a great weekend. Go out and buy something to build.
There you go. Well done, Tim. Shop work as usual. Well done, buddy. So just a bit of general chat in the chat. He's there again. I thought we'd do another giveaway.
Okay.
Woo! I'm excited.
Let's do the £30 UMP gift voucher. So this is for a gift voucher for our Ultimate Modern Products website. £30, depending on what you like. Doesn't have to be a UMP product. It'll be everything. So I just read the comments. Troy said, "What happened to the Stuka thread on ISM? It's in the archives, Troy.
Yep, archives, man.
Brewbuild's archives. Anything that finishes goes in there. So have a look and you'll find it. Right, so all you got to do when you see Les, hopefully say mark the chat. Hopefully we'll see it this time, Les. Pick a number from 1 to 1,000. 1 number only. Pick 2, you're disqualified. After 5 minutes, we'll stop it and we'll draw a live random number. And the closest person to it wins a £30 gift badge. It's as simple as that. And that's for Ultimate Modern Products, myself and his business. You ready, Les?
I am ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
And numbers start now.
On that note, boys,
You going, Sam? See you later, bud.
Sam.
tomorrow, boys.
See you tomorrow, mate.
Take it
Good
easy.
night, Sam.
Oh,
Bye. Yeah, get your numbers in, peeps.
they're moving now.
They're moving now. There we go. So yeah, pop it in. 167 watching. I think it's been 180 people before. Good, solid numbers. Something better than 8. So I'll say it no matter. So thanks everybody that joins us every week, comes and chats and says hello and comments and what have you. We do appreciate your support.
Definitely.
Hopefully you like what we do, and long may it continue. And that's it. Don't forget, the end of the month on the 28th, I think it is, I'm not here. So there'll be no show that Friday. It is Ivan's birthday that day, so on the Saturday when I come back, we'll do a short half-hour show that night. Have Ivan's unboxing, Murder, the Happy Birthday song, and just say hello. So that's the end of the month, 28th, the last Friday of the month. I'm not here. So, yeah, just a week of no Friday show, I'm afraid. Tuesday will be there, and we'll be back on the Tuesday after, and then the Friday after that.
Yep, there you go.
And that's it. So you've got 3.5 minutes. Pop it in the chat. Don't forget, tomorrow, UK, it's a Grand National. Make sure you get a bet on. And definitely red is a tip I got given today. So pop it in there. We've got a syndicate sweepstake going amongst ourselves, which will be interesting. And we actually won last year, didn't we? Won 800 quid.
Yes, we did.
800 quid. Can't be sniffed that. So even if you're not in the UK, it's worth a punt. It really is. It's a very good horse race. I'm just chatting rubbish because it's filling time.
There you go.
Ruh-roh. And there we are. Obviously, check out through the week on ISM. The Hangout links go up. All you need is a Google Plus account, which you've got. Better horse that goes. All you need is a Google Plus account, webcam, and mic. Come join us, say hello. We have a good laugh. It's a bit easier going than live because we're well behaved on here. We're not off air.
Yep.
So everyone's free to join us. Pop in, say hello. Yeah, we go fun the Hangouts. You have a good laugh. You have a like or a love it. Like Marmite.
Exactly.
2.5 minutes. 168 people watching.
Hello to all those people watching.
Hello.
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 5 subs off 31,000.
Troy says he hates to sound like a douche, but that Stuka build is not shown in the archive.
Okay, let's go check that real quick. I'm pretty sure it's there.
It was there the other day because I've seen it.
Yeah. We put it in there.
Yeah, we put it in there. There we are.
Yep, if you go into the section, it's the GB and SIG archive.
Third from the bottom.
It's third from the bottom.
Third from the bottom, right there. Yeah, offer scoundrels, Andy's called us. Yeah, third from the bottom, Troy. My Sukhoi one to the bottom. I Heart Tammy's next one, and there's my Stuka one just above it.
Yep.
Can UP retail ship to Holland? Yes. Primary sector acrylic, but it's an alcoholic liquid. Yeah, no problem. We ship all over the world. No problem at all. No problem at all. You've got just over a minute. If you've not put a number in yet, pop it in. Pop it in. Pop it in. And we've still got, well, you've got just over a minute. We've still got the second part of Tim's look at your work. We've got what we've been buying. And that's it.
That's all she wrote.
That's it.
No, I'm done, dude. That's me.
Yeah, you meant Dan.
Dan. Yeah, Dan. That's it. Dan.
Don't confuse Tim like that.
Oh, hey, what? I'll get drunk.
Don't make me do more.
So, yeah, stick around. What we'll do is we'll have a look at what we've been buying next, and then we'll go to Dan. Dan, you can have a look at all your guys' work. And, yeah, we're still going to give away as well. So, got the goodie bag to give away. Got, I don't know, about 20-odd seconds.
Okay.
Nice display rig you got there, Paul. Oh, my display case. Yeah, not bad. It was a freebie given to me. And I stuck some cheap 12 quid lights in. And away you go. Put some extra shelves in. Bob's your uncle. Right, you ready, Liz?
Yep.
2, 1, do it.
Yep, it is marked.
Excellent. Stickers! Optics are tops, I've got 3.
All right.
Anyway, right. Let's screen share. picture. Ta-da! Right, can you see that?
Yep.
Okay, we're going to pick one number on. This is the second random number generator we use every week. It's Matt Goodies, one with the email I was banging about. Going to click it once, that'll be the winning number. Closest person to that winning number wins the £30 gift voucher. It's that easy. K&D Starring, you're a little bit late, unfortunately, bud. If there's two people the same number, the first person who picked it wins. I don't just said that from saying it again. And as usual, if you think you know who's won, please don't shout it out in the chat because I've had the one who shouted that before. So the winning number for the UMP £30 gift voucher is 543.
543.
Someone's asking where Ivan is. I don't know. He's vanished.
543. That's the number I usually put in.
You're joking.
No, that's the same number I put in every week.
So he's there for having a birthday. Oh well. Can't win them all. I bet you won quite a few. Right. Troy saying, too bad those Trumpy 132 Stu kits were so bad. I was looking forward to see all those. So was I. Mine's there. It's still there. I will get around to it eventually. Bob Thorne's got toothache. Gonna find some meds. Yeah. Ibuprofen, Bob. Ibuprofen. Double them up as well. I didn't tell you that though. Take 400 milligrams of them because they only work as a painkiller as 200. The anti-inflammatory are 4. Until I take a lot of them, can't you? And supplement them with paracetamol as and when you can. Because you can take them together because they're 2 different drugs. There you go. Or find some tramadol. You'll be laughing then. Dad's Army film the other day and really enjoyed it. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, was it? Watching that Patching series was good fun.
I got into about 15, 20 minutes of it. I just turned it off.
It was all right. I didn't mind. I watched most of it.
Yeah, it's not a brilliant film, but it's
watchable.
Watchable, yeah.
Watchable, just. It was all right. They typecast people quite well in that, I thought. Some of the new people. And there we are. So we'll go look at what everyone's been buying next.
Yep, almost done. Just double checking real quick.
No worries.
Yeah, me too.
And then we'll do second part of Dan's look at your work. Oh, why am I being called Mr. Paul? Oh, Dr. Paul. Oh, don't listen to me.
Yeah.
Don't listen to me.
Don't listen to him. A
lot of people don't realise ibuprofen is only a painkiller. As oh damn, it's 200 milligrams. It's anti-inflammatory.
Oh yeah, there I missed it. Bang on the money.
Yeah, Tim, all good?
Yeah, the same as I found.
Okay. We do have a winner off Math Goodies. We drew the number of 543, and the closest number was 545, and that would be Frank Randall.
Ah. Well done, Frank. Right. UMP gift voucher. So, send me your details, Frank, on either form on Facebook. I'll arrange it via Lee. I'll sort it out that way because Lee's one at the minute. So I'll sort it out for you. Well done. Congratulations. Stick around. We've still got a goodie bag to give away. We've still got Dan's look at your work. And what we're going to do now is have a look at everyone's been buying. So I can see Brett's already queued up and ready. So we'll start with Tim. Now we'll get to Brett. Off you go, Brett.
Well, I'm completing my Steinorez primer. They got new colors. Metallic, blue, gloss black, brown, pink, and I think this is called light flesh, and the brown is actually called ebony flesh.
Okay.
So 16 colors. Car interiors? Are you thinking car interiors for the light brown one, Brett?
Yep.
Yeah, that looks very, very, very nice for an interior color, that, doesn't it?
Yeah, that was what I was thinking for that one. Even this one is be good for interior color.
Yeah, for a 70s car, that one, yeah.
And the blue would be cool for interior color and all.
Yeah, plus I want to put it over or under some navy builds I want to do.
Ooh.
Somebody saying pink primer. Ugh.
For figures.
Yeah, nice uses.
Yep. I got everybody's talking about the chrome pens. This is actually masking liquid.
Ah.
Retractable tip. I'm going to try that out and see how well it masks canopies.
That'll be interesting.
Okay. I just got these just now,
Oh, nice.
straight from the UK.
Yeah, I'm still in testing mode because somebody actually asked me about that the other day. I've tried it. I've not fully committed to saying, yeah, it works great, in case it ruins somebody's model.
Well, yeah, compared to Tester Dull Coat or AK Ultra Matte Varnish, it'd be interesting to see how it works.
Yeah, it needs thinning quite a bit. And once I tried it, now I'll pop it on ISM. But I've had my bottle now for a while.
Well, yeah, wow.
I tried it on the landing gear on the Javelin, and it worked great. But I think it needs testing on a full fuselage before I come in and say, yeah, this stuff's really good.
Yeah, that's what I want to see is you do it on a big fuselage or something. Maybe your ME 109.
No, it won't be on that. It'll be on the whatever it's called, the Cross.
Okay, no, cross. Yeah, that's even sooner.
Yeah, it goes over fuselage soon.
I got this kit.
Nice.
It inspired me for El Camino.
Cool.
Build the soapbox derby racer that comes with it.
Oh, you're not going to send it to Tim?
No,
Oh, you're setting the bike.
sending Tim a bicycle kit.
Give me the bicycle.
I'm joking.
I don't need the car. The bicycle.
Nice engine, red stripe wheels.
Mm.
So looking forward to that. And I like this aircraft. It's a Tallieri kit, but I don't care. It's the only one I can get in 48 scale for this aircraft.
Cool.
It's a good looking
I like
plane, actually.
Yeah, it's a nice looking little electronic countermeasures plane.
Is it a Viking?
Yeah, it's a Viking, only it's an electronic version of it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, nice.
So give that a shot. And then, because, I live for controversy, I got this.
Oh, Dan.
I got it from Japan, so it only cost $50.
That's not bad.
Because it costs $80 over here regularly.
I think it's about 80 here as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not cheap. But I'm not going to do a review because there's already been enough reviews of this kit. I'm just going to build it.
Well, be interested to see what you think of it. I know there's a lot of reported problems. And,
Yep, there are.
Knowing Kitty Hawk's reputation,
You're probably right.
utter shite.
Yep.
We shall see what you think.
But I want to give it a try because I built the Smur one, I think it was.
Well, Brett's a good modeler.
Yeah, well, that Smare one's not a great kit either. So
No, that was awful.
That's an old kit as well.
Yep. So I have to give it a shot. That's just me. But I'm not going to review it, like I said, because there's already a couple of decent reviews out there, and we all know what they said. I don't need to say it, add on to it. But it's got 7 schemes in it.
Well, that's not bad.
So it's going to be interesting. I'll do that probably after the F20 build.
Cool.
And that's it.
Excellent. Cheers, Brett. Just while I remember, put the camera on me for a sec. 1st of May, we plan a Freedom Models F20 Tiger Shark build. So any of the Freedom Models F20s, I know it sounds like a blatant plug, it's not, but it is. Wasn't my idea. So if you want to join in, grab one of those kits and come join our group build. Well, it's a SIG, sorry, actually. 1st of May for 2 months, did we say?
Yep, 2 months. No, we said 1 month for that.
Did we?
Yeah, we said 1 month for that to get everybody to move.
The T90, wasn't it?
T90's 2 months.
So yeah, a month, 4 weeks to build that. So if you want to join, come and have a look, and we'll put a thread on the forum and we'll trade together. There we are. Blatant plug. Bye from UMP. Bye. Right, Dan.
Keep sliding.
You climbing. You got the same opinion, Les?
Nope, Les actually has.
Oh, you got something. What?
I actually didn't purchase anything. I just
Which have you got?
But what I got here first,
Oh,
this was something that was delivered to me from Mr. Mini Dreams.
that's some funny looking.
Yeah, so I flip it
Oh,
over
I
to
see.
the flock, and the flock's called Les. So that's pretty convenient.
Yeah.
Kudos on picking a good name there. But
You're a funny colour though, Les. I must say.
I know. So yeah, I got that stuff there. So thank you very much, both.
What's a $20 note?
Well, it's all rolled up. I don't understand. Next, we have something that I ordered here.
Oh, a couple of acres.
Yeah, a couple months ago. Some ACAN paints, and this is going to be their. What is this? This is the Luftwaffe World War II 39 through 41 colors.
Cool.
So yep, got those. So I'll be able to try those out. And then I even got another early birthday present here from Mr. Brett as he delivered all that stuff. Yes, you can see this over here on the scale modelers. What is it? The graveyard.
Yep, Scale Model Graveyard. I bought that from.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great price on it.
It's actually one of the few old Aurora kits that I don't have, so
That's cool.
it'll go nicely in the stash and an early birthday present. So thank you very much, there, Brett.
Yeah, sometimes you see something, you go, "Hey, that would go good with his stash."
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. There you go, and that's one of them right there.
Yep.
So, that's what I got this weekend.
Nice. Just quickly, Graham's in the chat. Black Cat saying, really like the look of those El Caminos. Seeing Tim has got me interested. Nice.
cool.
Striker 15. Can we pre-order the F20C? Sadly not. I don't know when they're due in. We've got the others in stock though. Two of the grey, about 5 of the blue. There's not messing that on left.
Unfortunately, all the F20Cs at the places I shop in America are all sold out too.
Yeah, it seems to be the most popular one.
The A and the B, but the C is hard to get.
Yep. And John Hepburn, you have to build a jet. If you hadn't built a jet before, which would be your first? Everyone's saying MiG-21 there. I'm going to go different, and I'm going to say Tamiya F-16.
Or Hobby Boss ME262.
ME262, yeah. Older jet, good kit. Yeah, John, have a look at the Hobby Boss ME262. Cheapest chips. You can pick it up for like 14 quid.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Bargain kit, and it goes together really well. I've built one, Brett's built one. And it is a great kit. If you want something a little bit more new, have a look at Tamiya's F-16, either 72 or 48. I've built 2 of those in 48 scale, and they're awesome kits. Really, really nice kits. A little bit more expensive, though, but obviously it's Tamiya. And Lottie's saying, yeah, the Rebel F-15E Strike Eagles is a decent kit as well.
Yep.
And there you go. And Draken, best jet ever. Yeah, but it's not an easy build, is it? That's a Hassie Gowie. Right, cheers, Les. Let's go on to the birthday boy. Hello, Simon.
Change my camera.
Always changing his camera.
Oh, nice. Oh, look at that.
Bought some RP tools.
Oh,
look at that. He's been splashing.
Yes, I decided to get some tools.
Wow.
so,
What didn't you get?
Hey?
What didn't you get?
You just buy the store, man.
he is actually missing a set there, I think.
The rivet maker and the larger punch and die set.
Yeah.
I got the
I'm going to them, so worth looking at.
0.5 to 2 mil.
Yeah, they're great sets, these are.
Yeah, they are very good.
They look like really nice tools that will be very useful.
They're very high quality, they really are.
Something I've been meaning to buy for a while. I actually got some of the Tamiya tweezers.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I'm trying to do some photo etch every day with mine and kept pinging off everywhere. I was like,
Yeah, no, all the tools I've got, they're definitely worth the money, those Tamiya tweezers, the high grade ones.
And yesterday I had this delivered.
Oh, that's that.
The new Bandai AT-AT.
They look good?
Yeah, it's quite a big box.
Wow.
For 1144.
Whoa, that is big.
You said you reviewed it?
Yeah, well, I did a look through the box on my YouTube channel earlier.
Excellent. So go to Scale Model Jedi's channel. And I'm sure as we switch to Tim, Sai will post in the chat so you can see his channel.
Yeah, I think it's about 6 inches tall.
That's not bad then.
It's only 6 inches tall.
Yeah, it's 1144 scale.
How much was that?
I can't remember.
Reasonable or extortionate?
40 plus, I think.
Wow.
That's extortionate.
For the size of it.
And you only get one in there, yeah?
Yeah.
So snow speeder?
So again.
You got a snow speeder?
No, they are releasing a 1144 snow speeder and ATST.
Yeah, they need to, don't they?
Yeah.
Is it fully articulated?
Yeah, it is probably a little bit pricey, but
It's dear, sizable.
You can get it cheaper direct from Japan if you want to wait for it.
Make it a little bench guard, being that big.
Yeah, obviously then you get stung for customs and stuff.
Yes, that's probably gonna be that's just going to be the price of the minute.
Today I got the 1.6 Yoda.
Oh, nice.
How's that look?
This one's also got the 112 Yoda in it as well.
That's cool.
Hey?
I was actually a bit put off by pictures of this one because it looked a bit
crap.
Yeah, a bit unsure with being the figures, but it doesn't look too bad actually.
Make sure you put a little bit of static grass on the very top of his head.
Yeah. Well, you get 2 options of the head. You get one with hair and one without hair.
Does anyone remember that picture?
Uh-huh.
You remember that, Les? Yeah.
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 So I might do a video of this tomorrow if I get a chance, and probably build it because there's not much to it.
Oh, that's good though.
Yeah, it does look nice actually. It looks a lot better when you actually see it than it does on the photos.
Hmm.
So it'd be interesting to see that.
Oh, Chia Pet.
You must have a good collection of these Bandai kits now, Si.
Yeah, and also got this.
Oh, yeah.
Is the Tiger Model AMX 30B2.
Nice.
I saw this on Amazon. I thought, oh, that looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I like to look at that.
Very cool.
It's another one of them with Tiger models, not particularly easy to get.
No, they're not at all.
So I thought I just looked at it. I thought that's cool. I'm gonna get that. So
Good choice.
it's actually got a metal barrel in this.
Wow.
It's actually been molded in part of the sprue. So part of the sprue has actually been molded around the metal barrel for the canvas bit there,
Wow.
Oh, cool.
which is quite cool.
I need to pick one of these up. I've not looked at them.
You need to do a review of that too, Simon.
Yeah, I will try my best. And the last thing I've got is this.
Oh.
Oh, you kept that quiet. didn't you?
HPTH.
Yeah, you kept that quiet.
I say it's only come. When did it come today?
Yeah.
Yeah, today. Well, I was going to get the Mr. Hobby, and then I thought I'd get this one instead, and then I didn't realise that, it's probably exactly the same as the Mr. Hobby one.
It looks identical.
There is a few slight cosmetic differences. That's all I can see.
What did you pay for that?
$250. I didn't realise the Mr. Hobby was as cheap as it was until I looked. So I was like, oh, I probably should have just got the Mr. Hobby instead.
Bird's eye watch it. It'll be top quality.
Well, I'm sure I looked at this last year and it was 300 plus. I don't know if that was a slightly different one or.
Can't remember now. When I was inquiring about it, Martin steered me towards the Hobby.
Yeah.
Good airbrush. Good. It uses a lot of air, but you got the Bambi now, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got the Bambi. Oh, that's something else. I can't show it, but yeah, I've got the Bambi compressor.
Can you imagine he's got a Bambi compressor? Just imagine one in your head. Can you not lift it onto your bench?
Does it look like a
Which
small
one
young
is it?
deer?
What's Paul's got, is it?
Oh, you went for the massive one?
I could lift it onto the bench, but.
Nah, I don't. Well, mine's the
Probably break
9,
the
I
bench.
think, isn't it, Si?
Hey,
Mine's the 9, isn't it? 9
I
litre.
think yours is, yeah. Or
No,
915, I think we do. I think it's 915, 24.
Yeah, you went for the 24.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes a while to fill it when you first fill it.
It
It'll probably take hours to empty it.
will be, yeah. Mine takes, you get a ton of air out of mine before it refills. Yeah, so you'd be fine with that then, because that'll the airflow. Good brush, mate. Good. Just get used to using it.
Yeah, I'll have a good play around with it before.
Nice. Excellent.
That's it, yeah.
Found Dabby Dozy. Nice one, Si. Come on, Timbo. Tim's drunk.
Hey, what? Tim's mug?
Yeah, why not?
What'd you buy, Tim?
What have I? I've only bought one thing this week. Well, I didn't even buy it this week. I bought it the other week. I bought one of these.
The yellow box?
It's the yellow box. Now it's an E2046 kit. Now people who know Gundam kits will probably be going, "Oh my god, he got one of them!" And yeah, oh my god, I got one of these. So this is what it is. It's a
It's red.
I've got to say in the chat, Nazid says Tim looks wasted, and I've got to agree with Nazid.
Yeah, it does look
He
a
looks
bit.
posted, doesn't he?
Yeah, it looks a bit.
Friday.
I don't say anything.
He's tired, he's got a bit to drink.
Sazabi, right? It's a Sazabi.
Bless you.
And it's a full resin kit of this, which is pretty much built like a Bandai kit. It goes together in pretty much the same way. And it comes in lots of little packets.
Wow.
With resin pieces.
This is what you were banging on about last night, isn't it?
Yeah, lots of these pieces.
Wow.
Yeah,
They look fairly clean as well.
they are really, really clean.
How much was that?
Yeah, so the idea is you can build this so it's articulated, but it's made of resin.
Articulated?
Yep. I'm not saying it again. I might say something rude. Yeah, so that's gonna be that's what I got. I got it on a decent price.
How much?
60 quid.
Where from?
Just someone on Facebook.
Oh, so it was like it's not new, it's used.
No, well, it's he ordered it direct from Japan. He's had it sitting there.
How much is RRP? Do you know?
They are for sale at 80 quid plus post plus import. So I imagine I probably got it for about half the price you'd get it for
Yeah.
direct out of Japan.
That's not bad.
No, not bad. And even if you try and find a Bandai one of the same kit from Japan, you're paying the same price as the resin kit plus all the import and the delivery. And so I was like, well, sod it. This ain't different to build. And it's definitely going red. Whether it's going to be shiny red or matte red, I have not decided yet.
Candy red.
Candy?
Candy. He likes candy.
Candy red. That's what you want in a bit.
Oh yeah, that's me done. That's quite good. Oh, that's me. That's literally all that has arrived this week. It's been a very quiet week.
Cool beans. Cheers, Tim.
And cool.
Right, I actually haven't bought anything this week. Surprise, surprise, but I was sent some things for review, which is always interesting.
Yeah.
Big thanks to Don Ellis from the Graveyard Selling Page and to MIG Ammo. Sent me the full set of their oil brushes to review and test. I'm not going to lie, I was very skeptical of these when they were first announced. I thought they looked a bit gimmicky. But after talking to Brett and Si, who both got them, yeah, I can see where they're coming from now because they're nowhere near as thin a wash as I first thought. They don't instantly spill out when you tip them over.
Okay.
And with that self-sealing lid, because it is very, it's a tight fit. I mean, look at that, pop it back open. Yeah, I think they got the uses. I think I need to watch Mig's video on using them for a start.
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
But yeah, I'm willing to give them a go. Always open for everything. A good range of colours. Don't know if they're bringing out any more colours, but yeah, look, expect a review very soon. We're also going to have some prizes donated by MIG Ammo as well.
Oh, cool.
Again, through Don. Don's been awesome with this. And big thanks to him. He's really going to have his way for this. So we'll have some nice MIG prizes soon. And Brett helped as well. Along the way. And also I got sent is the limited edition 1945 King Tiger. So the review of that soon as well. And I haven't reviewed an armor kit in a long time.
You haven't, have you?
No, and all the rivet counters will be sat there waiting for me. I don't care because I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert on anything. So I'll review this. It looks a great kit. I think this is a what if, isn't it, this one?
Yeah, no, there is some what if versions in there.
There is.
Yeah, one you can build the.
It's the very last production,
Yeah.
1945, and then there's some what if colour scheme.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'll make a total fool of myself reviewing this. And all the river counters can go, oh my god, you've got it wrong. No.
There's a lot in it, though. You get quite a bit of
Yeah. Well, Pat.
Tack on King Tiger tip kit without Zimmerit and minus the interior.
Yeah.
With a few extra sprues in there, exclusive for that kit.
Yeah. So it looks a nice kit. I've wanted to build a King Tiger for a while, so this will be the one I'll probably go and build. I haven't got one. So yeah, and the Zid shared Mig's video. God, you got some flack off that, didn't you? The Zid on the page.
Me.
We need to watch that thread. I meant to tell you that before. He's getting a tad heated, let's say the least. And I even got sent a pack of MIG colours for as well. Very, very generous. So thank you to Don and to Carlos and Mig at MIG Ammo.
Thank you, guys.
For sending me this. This is for review. And we've got some prize on the way as well for you guys. So yeah, so absolutely fantastic. So thank you very much. The reviews of those up as soon as you get a chance. And yeah, Matthew James, you're right. River counters suck the soul out of the hobby. There are, but there's also some other people who are just waiting for me to review something like that. And but yeah, they can. Yeah, you're right. There's I'll watch that thread, but because there was some unnecessary things in there.
Yeah, I was watching it too. What were they thinking?
I've no idea. Like, oh, you can't buy pre-mixed things. It's not allowed. Yeah, you buy what you want. Look at me. I've got everything from R washers, MIG, Vallejo, all sorts of stuff to my own versions of the oil brushes I made ages ago. If you just stick to one thing, you're stupid. You really are.
Yes.
You're not getting the full range of options. I'm not daft. I sell the UMP. Am I stupid enough to say only use UMP? Hell no. Oil washers are awesome. As to, I reckon they will be. And by the look of it, they'll do different things to a standard oil wash. Yeah, I know him, Frank. Less said about him, the better. Anyway, review report. Yeah, I'll be reviewing it. Don't you worry. And yeah, Adrian bought some of the black oil washers to test. What are you saying? Hey, Paul. Yeah, Tim's drunk. Yeah. the thing in the chat. Everyone's.
I'm looking at it. I think they've all agreed I'm drunk.
I'm not going to lie, Tim. You look toasted.
I'm definitely going to say.
If you've been knackered before you started drinking, that will just wipe you out.
Yeah. That's probably. I was sitting there yawning before I even started. I thought I'll have a coffee. I'll be fine. That's not really.
I think we need another shot. What do you reckon, Brett? I reckon we need another shot, Tim.
I think another shot's in line.
Come on, Tim.
Right here.
Yeah, there's mine. Come on.
I'm getting drunk.
Simon's going to neck a full bottle of
Tell you
water.
what, I'm not doing is shotting Pims again. That was just disgusting. Oh,
One thing though, I've got my compressor out. If you want to have a look, it's behind
I've
me.
a shot of the oil like that. Hang on, let's have a look at his compressor. Oh, fancy. Oh, look at him.
Nice.
With his black satin sheets.
No, it's sexy.
I missed that. Then let's have a little look. Because it's all about as it's Si's birthday. It's all about Si.
Yesterday.
That looks cool. That does look very cool.
Well, it's not that big.
Looks like a Hoover gone wrong.
Yeah.
It's the hose. Little tiny nozzle. Thank you, Don. Awesome, buddy. And we'll give that thing away next week, mate, as well. What you said about. Pim's found a second barrage of Tim. Indeed, I'm going to put the camera on Tim again. What are you drinking, Tim? Drinking something. Is that white rum crap? Okay.
Wait, it's that? Or I'm shotting that? And I'm not shotting that stuff.
Oh, yeah, shot the cognac. What do you reckon, Brett?
I'd rather do cognac.
Yeah, I'd rather do the cognac.
Do the cognac, Tim.
I'll be honest. I think I'm with you on this one. You know?
I am, because I know a lot.
That's the choice. I'm doing the cognac.
That's going to burn like hell.
It won't.
Oh, it will.
All 3 times you drink it.
It will, though.
It will. That stuff's pretty potent.
Yeah.
It won't.
It'll burn all 3 times you drink it.
David, I can't bud your boxes in the house, matey. I forgot it. I completely forgot. Go on, Tim.
Do it, Tim. He'll burn on the way down, on the way back up, and on the way out.
If anyone's at Courvoisier, they'll know it's pretty potent stuff.
Yeah.
And good luck with that, Tim.
But it's better than the rum.
It's definitely better than rum, but
I'd go for the rum.
right. Anyway, so cheers, boys. Bottoms up.
Cheers.
Thanks for taking me now, Liz.
Go on, Tim.
Go for it, Tim.
Ready? I've saved mine because I want to watch Tim.
Oh, here it comes.
That's all right. Oh, wait.
You hear the coffee percolating.
Oh,
Has it gone down yet, Tim?
that's nice.
Look at his face, though. That's nice.
That's all right, actually.
When somebody goes, that's nice, and then pulls up.
Chuck a Pims down on top.
There's a cat going, oh my God, no.
That's good.
Chaser.
Oh, that's nice, like that.
Yeah, do a Pims chase and then jump up and down.
Look at his face. He's like,
Chaser.
Tim's like, it's really nice like that.
When we're at the hotel at Telford, yeah, you can all have a shot of Pims and you can all experience.
Yeah, mate, I'm not a woman. I ain't drinking that crap.
Gotta tell you. Oh,
Is that burn going down, Tim?
no, that's really nice.
Yeah.
That is really nice.
Shot in Courvoisier. Nice. Right, okay, so we're still got a giveaway to do. Should we do that now or should we do it after Dan's bit? We'll do it after Dan's bit, eh?
Do it after Dan.
162 watching.
Let Danny go.
So, hang on, Timmy the wino. Some poor sod's gonna find him in a shop doorway tomorrow. And Gil's saying he literally went 3 shades of red.
Yeah.
Bob the Bond saying you don't shot cognac. You don't mix it with Coke either, and does that? Ethan. Anyway, Dan, away you go, bud.
Oh,
It's a part 2.
I'm going to mash buttons. Hopefully that's sharing.
Dan's going to go on Facebook now and look at all the good. I know one thing. I'll be going back through later this live feed and getting some screenshots of Tim drinking that.
Yeah, because that was funny.
I think the Pims one was better.
There's some good.
Yeah, that were hilarious. So we're on Facebook now, peoples, and we're going to start with Richard Broadley, and I like this one because he's got a good gloss on that, and he's not participated before because he didn't think his work was worth showing.
Oh.
I'd say, yeah, you need to
That looks worth sharing.
Yeah, that's way worth sharing that, isn't it? And this is Shelby Mustang GT 350H from Revell. I built that kit and it's a good kit. He's saying fit of parts is poor. I didn't find that. I think it might be a to miss with Revell sometimes. I found it went together perfectly.
Have you built that one, have you?
Yes, I built that one, yeah. I've also mangled it to wall too, but that's another story. But yeah.
Can I just say, people are saying that Tim vanished rather quickly. And he's gone.
Is he gone?
Yeah,
He's on back garden.
Yeah, he's saying hello to Ralph. Yeah, Ralph, there you go. Sorry, off you go, bud.
And then he says, but he's more used to Tamiya stuff. That's possibly another explanation of it. Yeah. He built it out of box, and he prefers the look with the side louvers instead of the windows. They're only on the 350R, but it's his kit, so he fitted them, which is true. And he says the decals look quite good considering, but the bonnet work ones were fiddly to do. Yeah, I found bonnet ones were a bit gnarly, so I ended up just spraying all mine. It says lots of microset and Sol was used. Used zero paint, grey primer, jet black, followed by their 2-pack diamond clear coat system. Body's got a few dust spots and a dog hair. Cheers, Sam. And he's got to leave it now before he can sort it out. But I think, yeah, if it's his first time, I think he needs to share a bit more work because that looks pretty cool.
That's awesome. Nice finish on that.
I want to say that's a really nice shine, that. And to say he's just boshed it straight on and he's got to leave it a bit.
Oh, Tim's back.
A lot.
Where'd you go, Tim? What are you laughing at now? Huh? What's he laughing at?
Sorry, I'm just reading the chat.
Yeah, you're reading Bob's comments.
Yeah, and all this starts in the thing. I've been being sick. No, I went for a little tinkle and I had to turn the kids' TV off.
Yeah, he's been sick.
Trust me, I wouldn't be coming down looking like this. Anyway, Dan, carry on.
We'll move swiftly along to Luke Carswell. And this is Tamiya 135th Land Rover Pink Panther. And this is his second Land Rover that he's done, and I think he likes Land Rovers, and yeah, I like his Land Rovers too. And he's added scratch-built camo nets and added stowage from the bits box. Strapped-up water bottles are made out of that Azu tape, if I pronounce that right. And then his main colour is Tamiya X17 pink, sprayed over UMP black primer. Stowage is painted in a variety of model colour. Weathering was done with an over a coat of aqua gloss using UMP dark dirt, light dirt, and earth. Dust effects was a mix of Vallejo pigments and pastels. And he's planning on mounting that on a base with his other Land Rovers, W, MIK, and then he's doing a then and now. And I think that'll look wicked. This is a very good modeler.
Yeah, nice work. That's solid work.
And then this is Richie Lamb, and this week he's working on his Weasel. It's a Mark 20 A1. I'm not even going to pronounce that bottom bit, but there you go.
Beggins, Gruppens, Nippen, Schnurt.
Yes. And he's rescued it off his shelf of doom. It doesn't say how long it's been there, but I think his eyes is going to be screaming after this.
Yeah.
I'm not envying them tracks. But it'll look good because he's not a bad modeler. This one I really like. This one's the green that I've been banging on about for the last 3-4 weeks. This is Gerrit. And he's saying this week he's finished his chipping process. He says you could do more, but not want to spend a lot of time than he needs to. And then he's got to paint the streaks with a black brown oil paint, and then a bit of rust. But I think he's getting his green spot on It's just
that looks lovely.
yeah, it's going to look excellent when he's finished it. I do like that, and I've been banging on for weeks about it.
Yeah, he's done a real good job. Real good
It
job.
looks really good. This is Robin Birrell, as I'm going to pronounce that one. And this is Hobby Boss 148 Tornado ADV finished, and it looks pretty cool. I like his grey. He's got his grey bang on, I think. Maybe a tad more weathering, but other than that, it's banging. And all his paints were Tamiya acrylics. He's weathered it with MIG panel line and finished it off with a Vallejo matte varnish. And his FOD covers are scratch built using card and red insulating tape, which is quite a good idea. But yeah, that's wicked. I quite like that. His grey's bang on. Just have to check that because we're all quiet. This is Dave Ely, and he's just finished his British Universal Carrier Mark II 135th by Tamiya, and it's out of the box using a mix of Umbral, Tamiya, and Vallejo paints and weathering, and that looks bang on. His man's a bit low. Antonio Rodriguez. This is his Beauty and the Beast figure from Michael Contraros. And he's painted it all in scale 75, Vallejo Air and Game and Model Color and Andrea paints. I like that a lot.
Yeah, he's doing a nice job on it.
Yeah, he's a good modeler though, and he's a good painter also. He knows what he's doing.
Antonio does some lovely work.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
And very mixed work as well. From
I was going to say it's not just planes or tanks or figures, or do you know what I mean? He'll throw a couple of planes and a tank, and then 2 or 3 figures in, and he does know what he's doing though with them colours and whatnot, and he can knock them out in pretty swift time too.
Yeah.
Pardon me. This is Taylor Brown, and he did post before but deleted it because he preferred to do this one. And this is his monogram 91F Board F250, and he's restoring it, and he's using the new 91 F350 by Revell as a donor. The whole front clip, including the pillar and driver side door, are brand new, and he used a number 11 blade to hack it all off. Everything's done except for the bed, and he's used Testor's Blue Metal Flake, Model Master Grey Primer, semi-gloss black for the frame, and his scratch built the billet grill inserts out of paper clips. Cool. Never thought about using paper clips actually.
For what? Yeah.
And I like the next one too because it just looks nice.
Dodgy pictures on the side of your options. Terrible.
Some dodgy pictures where what?
Come on, carry on.
This is David Eves, and this is still a work in progress apparently, but it looks awesome. I like this one a lot. He's done a really good job of this one. And he says he's just got a little weathering and detailing to finish, and it's the Mobius Battlestar Galactica 1/32 Viper Mark 1.
That is really nice.
It's very nice. I like his paint job a lot.
Really nice. Yeah.
And he's used the Hobby Kits 148 F16C as a donor kit to create some of the add-ons. And if they are subtle, if you look, do you know what I mean? You've got to really look at what.
I'm about to say, I don't know what the original kit's like, so I can't say I know what the add-ons are. But whatever he's done, super duper work. That is really
well,
it's nice.
If I could switch cameras, and I'm not going to, but mine's outside of me, and it don't look like that. All these bits in between the engines, they're add-ons. They're not on my kit. And I suspect it's going to be a lot right back as well, because that's pretty bare on the original. But yeah, it's now designated as the C7 Rattlesnake prototype.
Nice. Was that a yawn I just heard, Tim?
No.
Pretty sure it was.
Sorry. I tried not to swear then. I didn't say a swear word. I had to stop myself.
Oh, well, you know the address.
Yeah. It says the decals are a custom set created from his own artwork by Deck Els, along with their standard upgrade stencil set for the Viper Mark II. Paint used a mix of Tamiya and Mr. Obi acrylics, mixed in various proportions. The base, which is also a whip, was supplied by Coastal Kits, good company. Also customized with the rattlesnake artwork. But yeah, that's going to look
that's nice.
excellent when it's finished. I do like that a lot. I did nearly buy another one of them the other day as well. How close. This is Philip Ram's car. This is his, now let me get this right, this is his Apache, Revell, and I forget the rest, but
it's an Apache AH64, I think it is the correct coding for that.
is it the 6? I can't remember.
Yeah,
But I know it's an Apache, and I know it's a Revell kit, and I know it's going to look green.
Whatever it is, it looks good.
Yes, it does look good, and I suspect it's used UMP primer as it's in background, and a green.
And
then,
I'd say Tamiya green at the background and XF's. Well, I'm not really going to try.
no, I can't see that neither, Timothy, but yeah, he's doing a grand job.
Yeah, AA64 is correct, apparently.
I suspect that one's going to be trickier to nail to wall.
Well, it's got 2 little wings.
Well, yeah. It needs to. I think Philip needs to post a few pictures of his.
Now, what's this fake taxi about?
Hang on, what's that on the side?
Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm wondering about.
Look at that, Dan.
Dan,
that's nothing to do with me.
I'm worried about you, Dan.
Yeah.
That's nothing to do with me.
Oh, dear. What are you clicking on to make that come up?
My God.
I've not clicked on nothing. We'll move swiftly along.
Wow.
Following you.
You really get to know people by looking at their Facebook page, eh?
Yeah, what have you been liking?
Nothing.
To be fair, though, it's a good channel. Page, whatever it is.
This is Andrew Haycock. Moving swiftly along. It's getting worse. Lord, strike me down. This is Meng's 135th AMX 30 B2, and he's completed his build and it's ready for paint. And I suspect he's going to be painting it tankish colours.
Tankish.
Tankish, that's the new word for the night. I don't want to do this now because it's just
Wings, double D right there, 135th.
What if she's ever had those, Wade? Hey!
And this is Katie Marks, and she's still working on a Hawk 172, and it's beginning to resemble a plane.
Cool, well done, Katie.
And she's excited to see it to come together, and she loves it being pink, and it's certainly different, and she's going to keep everybody posted.
Cool, perfect.
But it's something different, and fill your boots, it's whatever you want to do.
Man,
Oh, hey, what's that?
was that lady breastfeeding? I couldn't see that baby.
Please let there be a power cut now. Right, directly right now. We're going to move on to Katie's husband, which is Roy Marks. And he's finished.
Looking at dodgy stuff.
Yeah.
And he's finished his 148 Hasegawa Sea King ASAC 7. And he's built it with Edward PE, Flight Path PE, and he's scratch built the interior.
Every week this thing's getting better and better.
I was going to say, yeah, that's just awesome.
So nice.
Beautiful.
His quick boost deflated radome. He's used Tamiya paint, extra acrylic paint. He's used UMP sanding sticks, a UMP PE pencil, some umbral oil stain, UMP concrete wash, and cleaned his airbrush with UMP airbrush cleaner. And he can't wait for his next Sea King. But yeah, that's really nice. I do like that one. I will zoom in a little bit because it's that rotor head.
Lovely.
I know he put some effort into that rotor head and he wired it all, and yeah,
Very nice.
that's going to turn up on a table at a model show at some stage, isn't it?
Let's hope she doesn't. Go on, okay.
Oh, it's gone.
It's no to do. It's no to do. It's no to do with me.
Rubbish.
We're going to move swiftly on to Andreas, Mr. Andreas Scar, the Andreas on YouTube, and this is his Kinetic SU33, and he's used ACAM paints mostly and Edward Etch, and that looks awesome. And I know he's having a problem with the tail fin on the other set.
It was a short run mold, wasn't it?
Yeah,
which these kits were plagued with at the beginning. And he contacted Kinetic and they sent him a new spray out.
I do believe it's all organised and sorted. It might just take about 6 weeks for him to get it, but
well, at least he's got it.
Because I seem to think they might send it by a snail in Norway to post.
Yeah.
Probably get charged import duties for it as well.
Yeah, I was going to say this thing
thanks,
for everything. Oh, good Lord. This is Nick McVeigh, and he's slowly making progress on his Edward Spitfire Mark.
Leave him hanging.
Is who? What?
I say leave you hanging.
I'm going to go with 7.
7? I'll go 8.
That's 9.
Is it 9?
Yeah.
I went far off. Mark 9E.
Yeah.
His main colours are painted on, painted in. Attacker acrylics with some Tamiya and Mr. Metal thrown in for good measure.
Cool.
It's
Oh, see ya.
Oh,
He did that on purpose.
Bye.
Oh, Dan didn't want to do that either, did
He
he?
did that on purpose.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Click the
You know
wrong
what's the
button.
info about fake taxi? Message Dan. That's Dan. That's a good on Facebook, and he'll send you that way. Look at all these people saying, "Just Google fake taxi." Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Googled it. Eh? Just Googled it.
Touched my bookmarks, yeah.
Scarred for life. What? You don't like women?
The fake taxis can have an influx of people liking the page.
Hits tonight. Another 146. Dan.
Lieutenant Dan.
Dan.
I'm back.
Hello, Dan. Hello again.
I knew something had happened.
Lawgiver says you crashed and burned. You need a taxi.
No, what I need is some new mates.
Tim, get off that site.
Oh.
Tim, get off the site.
We're moving swiftly on to Lawrence Ellsmore now.
Green shirt.
Yeah, I got a screen share.
It says I'm screen sharing.
It's lying.
Are you sure? Hang
Yeah.
on. Let me
Yeah,
just,
your icon, man.
Oh, now you know.
let me just. Oh, I don't know.
Refresh.
What is she doing to me?
Tim,
Yes.
do the rest of this, but by the medium interpreted dance. Explain everyone's build. Hang on. That was a Sherman. I got the fake taxi on. That's the horn of the car. Oh, back, he's sharing.
Is that back now?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
We're moving swiftly along before I bang my head on this corner of this cabinet I can see in front of me. To Lawrence Ellsmore, and he's been working on AFB Club's KB2 mini tank.
Oh, nice.
And I think he's done a pretty good job on that. Again, it's green and it looks good, I think, really.
Cool.
Nice job.
I think if we're on a nice big tank, it'll look bang on. Well, it looks bang on that, but it looks a bit eggplane type arrangement.
I think that's the idea of it.
Wow.
It's an egg tank kind of thing.
And it's used UMP primer, ammo of MiG, Russian green, Vallejo metal colours, steel angle metal grey. Is used life colour liquid pigment set, detail emphasizer, rust wizard, rain and dust, along with Tamiya TS13 Clear Gloss Spray, and Mr. RB Mr. Super Clear UV Cut Flat for his finishing coats, and then Vallejo Russian Thick Mud.
Cool.
And it's his first completed tank, and he liked it.
Oh, well done there, Lawrence. That was the first one.
He's going to do many more, apparently. And this is Joseph Anthony Fernandez. And this week he's been working on his Forest of Endor diorama for his Bandai Scout Trooper.
Massive fan of Star Trek.
Yeah.
Love Stargate.
Oh, sorry, Stargate.
And I think he's doing a cracking job. I think that's going to look wicked when it all comes
That is
together.
going to be very cool.
I suspect,
If you go scratch build an Ewok.
I suspect that where he's got his cocktail sticks on his diorama, that's where his trees are going to be. So that'll look pretty good.
Even though they're saplings.
And this is Andy Thatch, and he's been working on his 135th Dragon Panzer 4. Yeah, that's 4, isn't it? And it's been laying in his drawer for the past 5 years, screaming for him to finish it. And he's doing a winter camo on it, and he's done his swirls with airbrush.
Well done.
And yeah, I'd say his airbrush control's pretty good.
Yeah, very good.
Because I know I'd be halfway through that, and I'd just end up having
Shouting at it.
an attack of the hand, and then yeah, it'd be ruined. But I'm looking forward to seeing that one come together. And this is Tom's Scale Garage, and he's been working on the door hinges for his 70 Chevelle. And it's a hinge. Looks a nice hinge.
Beautiful hinge.
Where?
There.
Oh, yeah. That was good, Dad. That was good.
A lot of people do cut doors out though, don't they? Do you know what I mean? And
Quite seems to be quite a thing.
yeah, I'm going to say it's quite popular in America. Oh,
it's back.
Go away. And this is Bradley Mitchell, and this is his finished ISM Winter is Coming.
Uh-oh.
Dan?
Apparently, Dan's been attacked by the great North American booby.
Booby?
Turned up.
I'll give him a second. See if he,
I think he's hating us tonight, isn't he?
he's happy.
Yeah, he's
What time is it?
he's having some fun.
If he's stuck in here, that's not a good sign.
Okay.
Anyway, Bradley's got a Tamiya 135th Tiger 1 early. It's got an Aber barrel, Tamiya P grills, paints, UMP black primer, Vallejo Dulgelb base coat, Tamiya XF range for whitewash coat and filters, Monomaster acrylics, Monomaster stains, Vallejo metal air for chipping, stains and rust, and Vallejo environment range for snow, soot, grime and rust. He's very pleased with the results. This is his third attempt building armor. That's a solid bit of work, Bradley.
It's
Really.
nice, that's a nice bit of work.
Dan says you're doing a great job in it, Bradley. Very nice work.
You want me to continue on?
Hang on. Dan?
I am back.
Okay, get down another go, Brett. Just stay, Brett. Les, stay queued up, though.
Yeah, because this might happen again.
If it crashes again, mate, we'll Les will take over. All
I
right.
have no clue why it keeps doing it. It's
Oh, it's weird, isn't it? Hang on. What browser are you on?
Safari.
That's right.
Yeah, that's
It,
why.
it normally works fine though. It's only done it.
You've got to run the Hangout on Chrome and then use Safari as your browser separately.
Yeah,
I'll
Yeah.
do that next time.
I've got two browsers open now to pain.
yeah, I have to do the same.
Yeah.
Safari just works for me.
Well,
You're special.
how far did I get through Bradley's post?
Crack on.
I read it, mate. I said,
Yeah, do the next one.
You're
Oh,
on the bridge.
wrong
change the camera! I have. Calm down.
one. We're going to move to Richard Alsbrook.
Elsybrook.
Alasbrook.
Yeah, and is the
Elsie
scratch
Brook.
building.
How many dads we got? Oh, hang on. All right.
Two.
Les has got the same picture. It's all confusing me.
And he's still working on his potion shop. And he says there's not much work done this week due to epoxy cold, but he's managed to get the woodwork done. And I know Rich, and he builds tiny things, and that woodwork's bang on.
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it?
He's done really well with that. I like what he builds, and he's going to been building it for a long time.
Just quickly, the guys in the chat talking about Hitaka paint. Try thinner with UMP thinner. They work well with those.
And this is John Moore, and this is his Revell's 135th ZIL 131 Soviet military truck, and is just doing chassis at the minute. He's base coated it in Tamiya NATO black, and the engine is painted in Humbrol silver, and the exhaust with Citadel, typhus, corrosion, and a UMP rust wash. And all that's got to be done with all the small linkages and drive parts, which will all be hand painted to match. And that's going to be
Yeah, it sounds good.
complicated as one out to paint, really, isn't it? They never make it easy. This is Matt Stunts, and I did say stunts.
Yeah.
And this is what he's built this week. It's a Strids wagon, M39 1/72nd scale from IBG. And yes, it's a tiny little wee tank.
It's small, isn't it?
Very small, and he's even got PE all over it though. I'd have just thrown all that away. But yeah, that's going to be tiny. It looks nice though.
Good. There it is again.
Oh my goodness, it's smaller too.
This is Brighton Paul, and he's finished his Revell 172 P47D, and he's used Humbrol 78 cockpit green and 33 matte black acrylic for the interior, and a 50-50 mix of Revell 90 and 99 enamels for the main exterior metal colour, with Tamiya metal grey for some of the metal panels. The anti-glare stripe is Tamiya olive drab, and the red flashes were done with Tamiya flat red, both acrylic, and was given a clear coat of X35 semi-gloss.
Nice. What's the aircraft called, Dan? I can't quite see.
Balls out.
Oh,
Oh, it's got like a bowl and stuff too, I see.
yeah, isn't it? That's I can see the balls are out there.
Yeah.
That's a nice workout. That doesn't look 72 scale.
No, it doesn't. It's quite deceiving, I think, but he's done a belting job on that.
Very nice.
At some stage, see, it's gone again, look, because it's no to do with me. It's son of a gun.
Oh, bad.
I am just going to highlight this. There is two pictures. I'm going to let it slide this week, but I am going to start getting strict.
2 pictures and no info.
Yeah, there's 2 pictures, no info. But
Skip
there's more than one culprit, and I wanted to let it slide because
Dan, skip it.
Because one of the culprits is a friend, technically.
Skip it. They've got to learn. If you don't give us info, we're not going to read it. If you share it,
Yeah.
we're not going to show them.
This is Graham Pearson. He's been joining Angas.
Yeah, and that's Black Cat in the chat.
Yep, Black Cat. No, Black 73 Cat.
That's it.
I think his name, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a nice guy, Graham. So he's just joined us recently. I think he's fairly new back to the hobby.
He's a lovely chap.
Yeah.
I did miss him at Cosford. We were trying to bump into each other, but sadly, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
And this is finished Airfix 148 Fallen Nat, and he's enjoyed building it, especially at cockpit. It says the final paint finish has let it down. I don't think it has. I think it looks pretty good.
He wasn't happy with the Humbrol paint.
No.
No, they're a bit crap.
And he says he couldn't find an alternative for that until he's found out afterwards that extra acrylics do one.
Yeah.
Paint was blooming awful. He says he just refused to play ball, and he did complain about it blocking and being crappy and whatnot. Decals went down okay with Microsol and set, but the larger ones are like stickers. Sadly, it's Airfix, so yeah. It's primed it in UMP white, pre-shaded it with Tamiya flat black, and then finished it with 2 coats of aqua gloss. Top man. And he's used the 1979 options for the decals, just because he liked the big Royal Air Force banner. And I can't fault him because it does look good.
It's very good.
And has decided to leave the canopy and nose open to show his attempts at detailing.
That's nice.
No, I think it looks pretty
Yeah.
good. That
Yeah.
looks, yeah, better than one I made. We'll gloss over that one. Yeah. But yeah, that one pretty good. Now I am going to show this, but I'm only going to show one picture, and I do apologise, Gil. But I am going to start getting strict because Gil has been a culprit about posting a few.
Oh, yeah.
Gil.
And I am going to let it slide this week, but I will start getting stricter. And I'm only showing it because Gil's a friend, and
Well, he has not only that, he has to give a description.
yes,
The other one had nothing with it, so it was just useless.
yes, and you know is a really good artist, because that's what I'm going to call him, because he's a very good painter. I like his work a lot, and he's doing something different. He's using mostly inks, and it's Reapers, Northrax.
Very cool.
They do come up with some names, don't they? And he's primed it in Badger Stynel Res Black, and he's base coated it in Badger Minitaire Ancient Bone colour. No, Ancient Bone, and the colour is Liquitex Inks and Citadel, Reichland, Flesh Shade, Agrax, Earthshade, and a few game colour inks. And I'll just scroll up through these pictures because they are good pictures.
Yeah.
And he is a really good painter, but I will start getting strict next week. Sadly, I don't want to get strict because I do like seeing pictures, but
That's beautiful, I think.
rules as rules.
Rules are meant to be broken.
Well, bent, admittedly. This is Jamie Dart, and he's been working on his Edward 148 Harrier, and he's been mainly constructing the aircraft, so not much use of the airbrush. Cockpit's been sprayed with UMP grade primer, as this is the closest fit to the PE. Is detail painted the cockpit with Citadel paints and weathered with UMP dark dirt. He's had a few gaps in places which have been his own fault, but used sprue glue to fill them. Nice build so far, but a fair amount of rescribing to do.
Yeah, you'll be fine, Jamie. Somebody in the chat saying he'd love to know if these pieces are done with a brush or an airbrush. Probably 90% of these are done with airbrush, and
Yes.
you can only go on the information people give us. Oh, there's that taxi thing again. And they don't supply it, then we can't read it out. We're not psychic, obviously. We can't go on. Oh, look how Richard's got around it cleverly.
Yeah, this one's just, yeah.
I think he's kicking ass.
I was going to say, you know, a man can hate a person.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is Richard Whittingham, and yeah, he's been doing some cutaways recently, and he's been doing them very well. And I have built this kit not last egg plane, one before it, and it's a pretty basic kit really, but he's jazzing it up by doing a cutaway, and he's doing a very good job. And it's a MiG-15. He don't note scale because it's an egg plane. It's egg sized. He's constructed the internals for the tail and back wing sections, and he's been working on the manifold air intake for the engine, the Klimkov VK1. And he's also going to be making the internal combustion chambers, them bits highlighted in red, into some small, tiny combustion eggs.
Nice.
He's got one stuck on a stick, but we'll resin cast more. So that right there
That's awesome.
is getting
Top work.
some excellent results after his modelling past few months, hasn't he?
Scott in the chat, 2 kids no sleep's got a good point. He says he read somewhere if you look at a lot of porn, your computer crashes repeatedly.
She does use taxi sites. Yeah, definitely.
This is James Skiffins. This is slow progress from Weir's King George, the 4th, 3rd, 5th, 7th.
Fifth.
Fifth.
Yeah. I'm just going to start from 1 and work up and somebody will shout. The hull and upper deck were primed with model colour, painted with model colour, and ready for a clear coat. It's a boat, and there's a crap ton more to go on that.
Yeah,
It's a lot more.
It's a ship. Sorry, it's a ship, not a boat.
In uproar. We'll have professional shipbuilding forums in uproar.
I do apologise. But yeah, he's got still loads to do to camo. He says, but yeah, it's a big thing.
Ship.
Yeah. Taxi.
Oh, what so want to swear at you? We're going to move on.
Go on, Dan, I can accept a $5 donation.
We're going to move on to Sebastian. Now, I've never been able to pronounce his second name. Is it Ozier?
I always read Oscar for some reason.
Yeah, I always read Oscar as well.
But this is the evil carrot anyway. Everybody knows him as the evil carrot.
He should tip to us.
Just said to us, yeah. This is Tamiya's 148th Fairy Swordfish Mark II. And he still needs to paint up some details, but he's nearly there. Green parts are Tamiya XF71 cockpit green, and the canvas parts are Mr. Obby H58 sail colour over H33 russet to simulate red primer showing through.
Very nice.
Clear dope linen. It looks excellent. I do like it.
Nice one.
And his weathering and colour variation we've done with watercolour pencils and Tamiya Brown panel line accent colour. That looks excellent.
Yeah.
He is a good modeller though, Seb, and he'll deny it, but he is a good modeller.
He's very good.
Good Lord. Please hurry up and end. This is John Sharp. He's been nailing together his Kinetic Sea area this week, but he's having fun with this Men Kids T99 MBT egg tank.
Yeah. Looks like a Lego kit.
It looks a bit Lego-ish and square, and
Cool,
it will look cool once he's painted it green. Because everything's green with John, isn't it? Yeah.
Someone asking in chat, who has the lowest carriage cost to hold UMP in stock? That's got to be Derek from UMP.
Yeah.
www.umpretail.com. You get a free bag of sweets and a handwritten note off my missus.
You got naked ladies on your pictures.
And the last one of the evening is Mr. Steve Spencer Beanie. And this is Polar Lights 1350th Enterprise. And this is his Captain's Lounge and Recreational Deck. And he's used Tamiya and Humboldt paints and some PE, still loads to do, and he's just starting the lighting.
I was talking to him earlier, and he said he glued in those two areas, and then what he's actually had to do is remove them and put some clear perspex.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah,
I did see that. Yeah, hopefully he's not made a foobar of it. And
no, he said he actually got them out quite well, so he's done well in there. I must say he's doing a very good job.
Yes, it is.
How small are they? They are big old lumps.
Yeah, I've got a 1/500th Enterprise, and I want to put lights in that, and I will be picking Steve's brain about it. How he's got his.
You might as well do the sci-fi SIG that's coming up soon, then.
Well, that's the thing. That's what it might be for, but I don't want to rush it, and I don't want. Do you know what I mean? It might be a slow burner for me, cause.
We'll have a talk about the lighting bit.
Yeah, I'm going to say, bearing in mind I do nuts and bolts.
Don't worry, we'll sort something out.
I can switch a light on. But other than that,
I'll take it off.
But anyway, he's been the last one this week, and I'm going to click this across there because I can. Then I haven't got to go back to.
Diane.
Dan's been looking at taxi porn.
No.
I don't know what they talk about. I've called plenty of taxis. I've never seen one pick me up with.
Anyway, right, so well done, Dan. Well done to everybody who shared their work. Thanks for getting through that relatively unscathed and crashing and looking at porn.
Please read the rules and about the. I don't mind if it's a finished build and you want to show it from two angles. I don't mind that, but if it's, you know what I mean, 3-4 photos is a bit. It's a bit.
I think next week, zero tolerance. If you don't put a description, You
I
get
want to say Les mentioned it last week. I've mentioned it this. I think third time. It's
been plenty of weeks now. I think we can be harsh. We'll be there all night. That's all. So,
yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
All right, well done, Dan. Congratulations, bud.
Yeah.
Excellent look through all the work. Right, okay. It's 11:30, and we've got our last giveaway, and we're done. So we're going to give away that. You want to be goodie bag? Go. And there you got a pack of sanders, pack of pick-up pencils, some stickers, and a chart business card. You can buy these on the website. They come in a proper carry bag. They don't come in this plastic thing. That's just for me to show you, lot, because otherwise you just see a carry bag and I go, you win that. So all you got to do to win that is when you see Les post in the chat, start your numbers now. You pick a number from 1 to 1,000. One number only. Don't pick 2. You get disqualified. And if somebody already picks your number, tough. Hard luck. After 5 minutes, we'll close it. We'll do a live random number generator, and the closest person to the number wins the goodie bag. Simple as that. Does the UMP goodie bag come with a free taxi pass?
Contact in.
Dan knows the address. Yep. Where is it, Dan? www.
SPANK.
He's muted. You know why he's muted too.
Right, okay, you ready, Les?
Nothing.
I'm ready.
Perfect.
And if anybody
messages, mine would show up, I tell you that. Right, okay, 3, 2, 1, go, Les.
All right, it is numbers off.
And if anybody messages me, so I will hunt you.
Yeah, if anyone wants to know about fake taxis, that's good on Facebook. And
I will hunt
you. Discount codes for membership.
Yep.
And he's there thinking, yes.
That's Dan Scattergood, fake taxi service.
See this cocktail stick, people? That will be able to do some serious damage to people.
Damage.
That's all I'll need. And a slipper.
And a slipper? Yeah. Slipper?
Nearly killed her.
There you go. So you've got 4 minutes. After this, we're done for the night. So we'll be back on Tuesday. I'm hoping to get a whatever they're called.
Bench update.
Slipper update. No, I'm going to do a bench update over the weekend. Hoping to do it tomorrow. But I'm out early in the morning. What?
Good old Sharpies. Forget Uber. Dan uses Boober.
Come on, now, John Hebborn put, what TV program is Dan DeVito in?
Oh. Nice.
Taxi for John. Dan, have you got a number? So yeah, I'm going to do a bench update maybe tomorrow. A busy day tomorrow. First thing in the morning and stuff to sort in the afternoon, but it'll be over the weekend anyway. And surprised you see both his hands on the desk. Anyway, just over 2 minutes. Pop it in. So I got 132 watching.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah,
I bet people can't see that, can they?
Yeah, I can actually.
What is it? What is it, my hand?
It's that. Yeah, there we go. So you got just under 3 minutes. Pop a number in chat. If you haven't picked a number yet, pop it in, and you can win a goodie bag for free. So well done to everybody else that's won tonight as well. Got your addresses there. I'll sort you all out. And like I said, we're back on Tuesday. Our Tuesday night build show. Back next Friday. Have you got any guests queued up for another time, Brett?
No, I think the next one is my calendar. The 22nd. No, the 21st. Because next weekend is Easter weekend.
Can we announce it yet?
Give me Tuesday.
Yeah, so we'll have a guest on 21st. Anyone's birthday next week? I don't think we have we?
Not till the 19th.
No.
Who's that?
Next one up will be Chris.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh. Now that might be weird. He's working 2 jobs now, isn't he?
Yep.
Yep.
Just under 2 minutes, peeps. Jump in the number, pick a number. Paul, can you do a rundown on the stash behind you? Oh my God. Yeah. You got, they're all 30-second scale. You got a 262 Trumpy, Trumpy F6F. You've got a Best Choice Salamander. So that's the Revel Salamander with a ton of NPM resin and whatnot. You've got a 132 HK Models B. Was it Adonia 335? A 132 Trumpy Dauntless. Various Tamo 30 seconds. Loads and loads of kits. And that's not even a touch of my stash. Yeah, it's a few bits and bobs over there, as you can see. And yeah, there you go. If you want to see my stash, add me on Scale Mates, and you can see it on there. Just under a minute, peeps. So if you haven't put a number in.
Anything that you might want to buy, just contact me. I'll hook you up.
Yeah, okay, Les will hook you up. Paul Green, good question on UMP washes. Would the concrete wash be good Mediterranean setting, or would you recommend? Definitely don't want a dark dirt one for this build. I'd mix a bit of dark dirt with concrete and darken it slightly. You want your wash to be just a little bit slightly darker than your base color paint. You got dibs on the arrow. Dream on, Andy.
No.
Dream on. So we got 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. And I've got the random number generator queued up. Ten seconds. 8. Where's Paul? 3, 2, 1. Mark it. Just remember, Paul, if you're ordering a few washes, just check out the mega packs because it can work out cheaper doing it that way. It's not a sales pitch, just trying to save you money because you do get like free washes with some of them. Oh, David missed out. Dave.
What happened?
Oh, lucky Dave. And Dave.
Oh, just missed.
Yeah, unlucky, bud. Never mind. Snooze, you lose. Oh, lucky Dave. Right. Okie doke. So, you see that?
Yep.
Okay, we're on our third random number generator. We've got one number between 1 and 1,000. Number we pick will be the winning number, so the person closest to it will win that goodie bag. There's 2 people with the same number. The first person to pick it will win the goodie bag. As usual, when we do it, if you think you know who's won, please don't shout out in chat because we have had the wrong name shouted out before. Let these guys check, a little double check, have a chat together, and when they know, let's announce the winner. So good luck. The winning number for the goodie bag is 138.
138.
There you go. 138. Ba-na, how you doing, Tim? You still toasted?
Oh, I'm very good, thank you.
Oh, still toasted.
Yep.
You still toasted, Si?
Yep.
Awesome. That's all, Andreas. Yeah.
Is
I was concentrating on looking through the numbers.
Constipated.
Yep.
No, I forgot which one I saw was closest then.
Oh, Ted's in there with 0.
Huh? What was the number again?
138. 138.
So he goes, what's the number? And I'm like,
what number?
I don't know. Sarah Paul, take care. Paul's off. Axel Ridge is crap, apparently. Paul's over budget. Bob the Bomb, Robert says, what happened to Ivan? Don't know, he vanished. He said it was internet connection was playing up, he'd stay out. Richard's off, he said his taxi's waiting for him outside. Ted says, Tim looks like you could drive to London, no problem, pick up fish and chips.
Yeah. Oh.
Get some good banter while you're there. There we go, so 126. Hang on, which one's that though?
All right, I've got to try and spell his surname. Hang on, jeez Christ.
You're wrong anyway.
Yeah, you're wrong, Tim.
I got to laugh. For those guys watching, you don't see it, but there's a chat in the Hangout. And whenever you're posting it, it pops up on screen. So I'm getting the names popping up now. And Tim every week always picks the wrong name.
There's one closer than that then.
Yeah, there is.
Okay.
Yeah, what I says.
Oh, what?
Yep, Simon's right.
That's the closest I've seen.
Birthday boy's right.
I've seen.
Yeah, we don't need any help. We'll give her thanks, though. If you listen to what I said, don't be shouting out who thinks one. Let these guys do it. Because straight away somebody shouts out who's won.
I won.
There's 6. 6, 7 people here who are checking. We'll find a number, don't worry. Thanks anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to say, yeah, that's the one.
It's okay, they'll give it, don't worry. I just had the wrong name, shouted that before. It's the one that gets people's hopes up. How are we doing on likes and dislikes tonight? Are we liked or are we hated? Oh, no, because it means so much. If you're watching, give us a thumbs up, thumbs down. If you're watching back, leave a comment. As usual, head on over to Iceland Forum, InStyleModel.com. It's free forum to sign up to. And the Facebook page, International Scale Modeler as well. You're on the channel now, give us a sub. And go check out umpretail.com. We've got 91 thumbs up, 8 thumbs down, and 124 view. And I think it's seen 118 total before, which is good numbers.
All righty, we do have a winner. On the Hedges site, we drew the number 138. We're going to win that. And the closest number was 145, and that's Aurora.
Well done, well done, well done.
Well done, Aurora. Got a feeling he's won before. Don't know though, man. So get your name and address to me. I'll get you one of those in the post, and we will sort you out.
There you
Either Facebook or the forum. Either by Paul Bratland on Facebook or on the forum, and we will hook you up. So there we go. Right. So yeah, remember the puffins? Yeah, everyone's saying congrats. So yeah, that's it. We're done for the night. So thanks everyone who joined us. Thanks for these guys for joining in. Couldn't do it without them. It'd just be an hour or two of me waffling on. There you go, Aurora's in there. Well done, Aurora. Thanks everyone that's commented. Thanks everyone that joined in. Happy birthday to Sai. Thanks for Andreas for being our guest. Absolutely fantastic guest. Thanks for the hard work everyone's put in to the live show behind the scenes. You guys don't see that, and it is quite a bit of work for some of the guys to do. It really is. There we go. So well done, everyone. Thanks, and we'll see you all on Tuesday, and I'll see you over the weekend for a video. So thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Good night, all.
Bye.